Hi chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. There we go. How's everyone doing this fine Saturday? Hi Win, Seb, Hooray, Jazz, Monkas, Neroni. Hello Nini.
You seem very surprised to see me.
Well, I don't have many visitors.
Here in your dungeon. Chat? Who wants chocolate?
Oh shit.
Look how big it is. It's bigger than your head.
That's what she said? Eon chocolate, guys, this is Greek.
Yeah.
And we have
my
enough for
favorite
everyone.
Greek chocolate.
Do we have enough for everyone?
I think it's quite big. You can share.
No weighing. Oh, you set it up.
I know.
Oh, Madeline is here too. You want some chocolate?
No way. It's amazing. That's what I said.
That's what she said.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Nini. Thank you.
You like my surprise?
It's a wonderful surprise. Hi, Sinister Crypt. Gone in season 34. What builds are gonna rock it? Strafe Impale was a really big thing in the Sanctified season. I expect that to be pretty crazy. Otherwise, I guess the typical Necro suspects. Don't remember everything 100% anymore. The Zeta, the Fist of the Heavens. Hoda Barb was kinda nice. Raymond should be pretty good. I will see. We're gonna do the Maxroll updates. Like probably throughout the week or so. Hey, look at Sharon. Alright, here we go. I need some level ups. Badly. Let's do it. Don't worry. Got an Iron Citadel there. And I guess we can go down here. Crypt. What do I play first for season 7? Not sure yet. I might start Rogue. Death Trap and if arrows look really strong. I really enjoyed Death Trap in season 6, so I might play that again a little bit. Or maybe I'll do with Spiritborn. Zorg is not looking very hot. Necro is looking very powerful, but I'm not really in the mood. Season 7 is on 21st of January. 10 days. So. Soon TM. We just had a Maxroll meeting, that's why I'm starting so late today. Getting the gang back together. Basically, that's how it felt. Because we didn't have any meetings for like 2 months now or something. And we're just kind of like prepping for like the patch notes drop next week and stuff. So
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
oh, convenient. First round of the day. I think I'll need that. Actually, do I have Stampede 5 linked? Yes. And Hammer. But not Earthquake. Wait, Earthquake 2 actually from Corruption. Wait, do I need it? Maybe I don't need it actually. It's kind of got lucky with all these shooters up so far. I need some 6-links. I don't think I have any.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Yes. Yo, Huntgar, Devil. Thanks. Wait, we had another sub earlier I saw. Who was that again? Toffer. Thank you. If you're here right now. Where's that fucking worm? Here we go.
I've nowhere to keep.
Oh, that's a good drop.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Oh my fucking god, dude. 188? Well, I'll just hit 2 slams, I guess. No problem. Alright. This might be an item worth casing. I think D4 should remove guaranteed drop from boss. I think that's the biggest reason why D4 is no loot chase. I don't know, I mean, PoE has guaranteed drops from bosses. It's just that you fight the bosses in PoE like 100 times less often. I think that should just make the bosses way more rare, for example. That could make it more interesting. But I guess another problem is also that the bosses are just like not a challenge at all, while they are in PoE. You know, it's fun to actually take down a difficult boss. And then maybe get like a good item, or maybe not, and then maybe get it next time. And the bigger problem is that D4, like, you know, more than the lack of chase for an item is there's like a lack of challenge. And I think that's even worse. You know, it's not fun to do the bosses. You all want the warrior? You mean the build or what? I need to make the planner finally. Okay guys, we have huge potential here. 188%. But I need attribute requirement reduction. I wonder what happens when you dual wield this thing. Do you get double splash damage? Huh. That'd be kinda nuts. I guess so. But yeah, we want to have some flat fizz. I want to have attribute reduction. No problem. Nope. And no. And it's getting worse. Okay, I'm just thinking too much in this. Okay. That's all mana.
They'll be here.
Okay then. Unfortunate. Okay, what do we do to grade a jewelers? Perfect Strike actually is not a 5-link yet. That's actually a big improvement here. The others are fine, so Perfect Strike is kind of the last one we care about. So we have Wind of Opportunity, Eternal Flame, Searing Flame. Let's see what else we can put down. Must be a weak gamer since I don't have wudijo's map time. Yeah. What can I do, dude? Wait. Am I missing this? Stampede. Trigger an explosion when they fully break armor. What? Does it only work for strike skills or what? Supports melee strike skills. Okay. I think I was missing this actually when I switched to the mace strike setup. I want to try this again. So we have mace strike, Unit of Brutality. Fully break armor and heavy stunning. Explosion when they fully break armor. So we do those. Okay, we still need something for the Perfect Strike though. Close combat, that's a lot of mana. Is this thing actually cost me a lot of mana? Not really actually, so it's fine. Maybe there's like some other like ignite synergy. We had ignite spread. Nah, we need something for a single target here. Concentrated effect. It is AoE, but it might reduce my range too much. I think I need the range to be flexible. Has a more chance to ignite, it doesn't matter. Can we do it? Yeah, what about this here? Primal Armament. That's not terrible. It's only 120 cost multiplier. What fire exposure? Minus 20 res. On igniting. That should be kind of nice, I think, fire exposure. And fire pen. It's probably even better, actually. Although, it can't go below 0, and fire exposure can. So I think exposure might actually be the play here. Because of the ignite. % more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. It's not for the skill. Let's try this. It's all about the stampede. Heft, close combat, momentum, magnified. That's kind of a weird combo. Okay. Let's see. Savannah. 72% more life. There's no reason to do it to end it at all. There's a reason, but it makes you very squishy, and like shield is pretty OP. I have 75% block. So I basically nearly get nearly 75% damage reduction for like AoE combat. It's pretty good. And in melee, they do take hits. You're not like a ranged character, yeah? But they can do dual wield, for example, Hammer of the Gods dual wield. Just like a quick weapon swap to use that. And then swap back to your main setup with the shield. So that's something I'm actually going for right now. But we need some big maces, you know, I need 3 separate big two-handed maces. So that's a bit tough. But then we can do that. There'll be drops for the Sunday livestream. I didn't remember anything about drops on Sunday. I guess we'll see tomorrow. Maybe they'll do something. Dual wield weapon swap hammer and run a crossbow for AoE clear. A crossbow for AoE clear? And dual wield weapon hammer. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? As a gemling, I guess that would maybe make some sense. What are you gonna do with the crossbows? I mean, if you play crossbow, then you're ranged, and then you can get away without a shield. What's the best base for maces? I'm actually not 100% sure, but I want the one with the stun build up implicit, or a cultist great hammer. At least for like mace strike builds, it's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go back to the stampede setup. Yeah, this is not really that great, I think. Also, the attack feels so slow. Okay, so we have Stampede. Fully break armor. During explosion, when you fully break armor. And this only works on strikes, so we can't do that anywhere else. We have heft and close combat and brutality. Okay. More Stampede in. If Giga Flash kind of area, it's like 2 screens wide. It's Herald at It's like killing stuff with Flash or what? It actually can do some damage. It's not as good as the others, but I guess it works. One thing about Warrior in early endgame. I do have to say early endgame was a bit tough. As I didn't have like, you know, a good shield yet, good weapon yet, and so on. It took a little bit to kind of get the character going and feeling good. But I did progress up steadily in the map tiers. And now we're running tier 14s. Pretty reliably. It's not super fast yet, but we'll get there. It will speed up. I still like only 87. If I get like another few hundred life and some other upgrades and better maze, we're gonna be doing pretty good clears here, I think. Maybe I could even try like Herald of Ice stuff. I have a Pulse Circle ring. But I tried it the other time and I couldn't actually freeze stuff. Which was a bit annoying. They just died before I froze them because I didn't have enough cold damage. Not really sure what to do about it. I have to maybe try to find some freeze build up. Is there freeze build up here? Yeah, but it's quite far. This is certainly too far. Here's 25%. But also kind of in the middle of nowhere. We can path through the jewel and get this. And there's a bunch of block stuff. And then there's this. So something like this could work. This is 35, 50, 80%. Holy. 110 actually if you take both sides. So it could work. But the path very far there.
You won't escape.
Now the god's too slow, so you never use it. It's very good for the bosses though. You can give like this big bleed on the boss, which is nice. I have 3 juicy 24% damage notes as Titan. This is something else. Wait, what are these 24% notes, do you mean? Actually, I didn't consider trying to run a flash grenade with like this armor explosion stuff, or is it only for melee attacks? AoE, trigger. 40 break armor inflicting heavy stun. Yeah, so Devastate armor explosion is actually a legit combo for flash grenade, right? You can do that. That's interesting. You can do like a flash grenade build like this. Yeah, I never considered that on my Merc actually. That also wasn't really necessary since I had decent AoE clear. Just playing with the other grenades. Yeah, I just realized the danger. It sounds funny. And like this you can just like shoot one grenade instead of two. So have good clear, and then whatever is like alive you can still follow up with more. Yo, 2 Exiles and a Chaos, that's what I like.
A rarity and all mine.
A rarity. You can expect new builds on Season 7. We just had our Maxroll meeting talking about the plans or the updates. I mean, in general, there's not that many new builds it seems. There's like a few across the classes. Mostly we're gonna update basically what we got. I'm planning to give my Touch of Death guide to Chronix, but keep like basically all the others that I was handling, so I still have a bunch of the Spiritborn stuff, a bunch of the Rogue stuff, Maxroll, and I might do like more. Whatever. Juicy damage against broken armor. Do you know if that works or like the first hit that breaks the armor there? We're trying to one-shot them with the, like, you know, you stun them, they explode. Does it actually work? I like how much more reliably now I can trigger the bleed with the hammer. It's actually kind of big. Actually, it makes me wonder, does this 10% chance to activate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks? Does that work for my totem? I guess not, right? Totem is not me.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
That was chill. It was actually a plus 75% life map or something. So they were quite tanky.
Until next time.
Meyer. Beautiful. Smirk the weakest class right now? I wouldn't say that. Gemling is a pretty popular choice for lots of builds. Witch Hunter is not that crazy, and if you're talking about Merc being like crossbow stuff, yeah, the crossbow stuff is not the craziest generally, but it's alright, and I guess Warrior is probably generally weaker than the mace stuff. Oh my god, man, we have Meyer with these fucking bubble dudes. Is this serious? Hammer that fucker, okay. It makes me want to restart this fucking map, actually. Alt F4 angle, it's true, man. Like, you do like one bad stampede, you're dead. I think it's actually an Alt F4 angle. Like, if my stampede gets stuck somewhere, I'm just dead. So, I'm just gonna restart that thing. There's nothing on this map anyway, I think, so... Like, why you love crossbow as a Titan? It's like Stampede, but you don't pinball. I think I've been throwing a lot of grenades, so I wanna try something else. I do see where you're coming from though. Hardcore, we need the shields. Yeah, I mean, if you're generally playing ranged, I think it's fine. I mean, I've played a ranger with a bow on hardcore, and that was very tanky. But I mean, I was also playing like evasion ES, so that's pretty effective defense. Plus I had the 30% damage reduction from Deadeye, which was really good. Not making anything new until I see the patch teaser. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna be busy with this character for a few more days anyway, so we'll see. The fire exposure and minus fire res reduction and stuff, it does work for ignites, right? It should. Or does it only work for, you know, the initial hit that applies to ignite and needs to have it already? I'm not sure exactly, actually. Think about it. It does. Okay, so it's dynamic while it's ticking. Do you know that for sure? Yo, hit Falx. He had a headhunter with 17k short on tribute. And he couldn't defer it or what?
I need more time.
Nope. Oh my god. Yeah, that was kind of bullshit, I feel. If you just get like really shitty rituals and you just don't get any juice, and then you open the thing with like, you know, 1200 or something, and there's like a big item.
I need more time.
That's actually bullshit. Apparently it's gonna even happen with the omens. Apparently it can cost like 30k or some shit. the good ones. Like, there's actually a very high chance that you will not be able to defer it. Hi, who the F?
You won't escape.
Some rituals are suicide pits, yeah. Sometimes they're pretty scary, even on the warrior. Like, I feel like melee is kind of okay in the rituals. But, even so, there's like so much stuff spawning on you sometimes, and it takes a while for me to actually like make space and like clean up. Gemming on Witch Hunter? I would generally recommend Gemming. Because it's more flexible. There's like many builds you can do with Gemming, and Witch Hunter is like okay, but not a very impressive ascendancy. But it's also very versatile, I guess. Tornado has spawned on my head and I could not roll out. Yeah, Tornado can be pretty tough if you're not that tanky. And this character can definitely survive the Tornado for a little bit. So it's not too worrisome, but it's just like the issue is sometimes there's like so many elite spawning and then they all have like their effects. The one thing I'm actually most worried about is like the minus resistance clouds from the rituals. Don't know, both will be nerfed. Wait, who said it's going to get nerfed? What? Oh, F about your HCSSF, by the way, in Act 2. Yeah, Act 2 boss is one of the scariest bosses in the campaign, and in the endgame as well, from the Citadels. I always respect the Act 2 boss a lot. Although, funny enough, I've never died to him. I consider him one of the hardest. I only died to him once with the bug, when he was dead already, and then I just randomly died. On the first time I did my Copper Citadel. But still, I'm always worried about that boss.
You won't escape. My satchel is full.
Hi, Karma. Can only cover 20 health on block and tornadoes heal you. How do you get that actually? I know there's like this here, 6 health gain on block. I guess it does accumulate. Maybe I get more. It's like a shield stat. Would be bad if the block wasn't, if the knife wasn't so bad. Yeah, tower time. Let's see what's going on here. Block node next to resists here. Ah, here, 20 life in your block. Yeah, it's not too far.
You won't escape.
Right, I missed some Sanctum enemies. Okay, I mean Sanctum I don't really try to tank stuff, but fair enough. Yeah, I guess there's certainly some really good use cases for this life gain on block. I can see that. Even if 20 sounds like very little, in some cases it's gonna be very nice. It's a good point, but I don't really have the points to invest into that. %. Neo Slidey. The current meta is to not actually cut the resist on Quick Volley. It's just like Giga Stack life and then get whatever rest you can. The surrender is a random drop. I don't know. I don't recall what is the surrender.
Go on.
Should I try the Sinus Hammer?
Waiting. On with the work.
Okay, no Citadel inside here. As long as we keep going. Here's all of towers. Can we get through this? Left side, I suppose. The red shield heals you when you block. Oh no, sorry. I guess I might be able to tell from its like style and lore and stuff. Or just check it like loot table, but I'm not sure about where it drops. Currently there's still possible slide for like another week. Can't attack. F.
Fortune favors me.
Yeah, this is a ascendancy thing from the Titan. Ascendancy, you get 20 extra inventory slots as a Titan. So much muscle. It carries so many things. Yeah, it's like my little purse, you know? Fuck that. Wait, am I not best capped when I swap my shield? What the fuck was that? I need to check that again. I am rest capped. But it's only 31 block, I suppose. Yeah, I should be aware of this. I mean, this means like more the double damage taken, I guess. Compared to this. 69% instead of 25%. It's almost triple, actually. So I guess this is why. Actually, quite noticeable.
A gift from my ancestors!
Yeah, 21st of January, guys, look in. I just had a Maxroll meeting earlier to discuss the D4 updates. So we're streaming quite late today. Okay, if we're talking about the exploits slightly, I don't know exactly how it's done. I haven't tried that, because that was way too far out for me.
Won't escape!
Oh, it's a breach. It's kind of funny to see that not as me, but also the monsters are getting like pushed around when you press the ritual and it pulls them in. Like what? But I'm like stuck on some rock here or something. What the fuck? Not bad. This is very meh. Okay. Breach time. This would actually be pretty nice and breach him. As long as we won't have everything. I don't get stuck everywhere. Yeah.
You won't escape. You were no warrior.
Okay, 11 breach spinner, that's not terrible. What's time? Hi, Crystal, by the way. How's it going? Having a good day?
You'll need more than that.
Did I miss? I think I missed the hammer. Okay. What the hell?
I need more time.
Fifteen. Alright. Are we done? Yeah. Is that gas arrow? I'm not playing gas arrow right now. This is warrior. There's no crossbow here and stuff. Yo, Metalman, fix us up by the way. And Chaos Life.
Dying is not on our side.
Another tower. So normally get 2 map passes in the same place on one waypoint. What do you mean exactly I hit? In the campaign?
You won't escape.
Get a snake from Act 1 and then build and spawn in the same place in maps. The snake from Act 1. You mean the Devourer? Yeah, you're in a wetlands map. It's just, this map just has this boss twice. It's just the boss fight of that map. That's normal. There's also another one where you can get a Miller twice. It's actually interesting because there's a map that has Miller once and another map that has Miller twice. This is amazing, Burge. Yeah, first time I saw that, I was like, what the hell is going on? And I thought this was because of the Atlas passive nodes with extra boss difficulty, because I had a few of them at that point. And I had never seen that map with that boss before. So I was like, fuck, do we now get double bosses and we have like extra difficulty and stuff like that? But I guess it's just how the map works, so it wasn't like actually that cool after all, but still cool.
Until next time.
Oh, hello. Seepage. Oh, let's do a T15, I guess. What build would wudijo be playing right now? Demon Mummy. Demon Mummy sounds like something that actually needs a lot of gear, if you ask me. So I guess the best thing to do would probably be a minion build. But I don't think I would do that. So we need something more cool than that. Maybe concoctions? Concoctions sounds like something that would be pretty good. They seem pretty powerful. Snowball, Pathfinder got one shot on Breach Scorpion. Breach Scorpion? Never really noticed that many like very dangerous enemies in Breach. Which one do you mean? You need no weapon, like none at all. Yeah, but don't you need like, you know, Ming's Har ×2 and I don't know, stuff like that? Lots of life regen and whatnot. Dude, should I play a Blood Mage, by the way? When I make a witch? Pork. Can get life vision and blue gear. Yeah, but unfortunately it shares a lot of suffixes like resist. Another 5-link, what the hell? Do we even have anything now? We have the totem. Not sure if I care enough about that. Ape Slam.
You won't escape!
Don't see him play Mage Archetype that often. I do it. But yeah, in PoE so far I haven't done it yet. In PoE 2. But yeah, usually I like the fast agile classes, the bow guys, and this kind of stuff. And you know, stuff like the monk. And meta in general. It's fun to play melee. Second character ever after playing Tornado Shot, doing 40-40 challenges on my first character in Abyss League, which is when I started in PoE. Second character was an Ice Crash Slayer. That's fun. Cast is getting delayed tomorrow. Yeah. Too much fun.
A rarity and all mine.
But my mana region is so slow actually. 25 per second. If you do hardcore, after you get currency exchange? No, there's no currency exchange here. You have to use the divines.
Hammer of the gods!
Hope they don't nerf Witch too heavily, it seems quite balanced. Spoken like a true minion enjoyer. I'm just kidding. But I don't think they're gonna necessarily nerf like, you know, certain classes directly or certain, you know, ascendancies or something that much. I think they're gonna focus more on the, like, overall, you know, too overpowered mechanics. Or certain skills. Planning on Herald on Ice. I mean, I do have the Pulse Circle ring, but when I tried Herald of Ice last time, I could not actually get it to do anything. I didn't have enough freeze build up. I'm not sure how to handle that. Would be nice for clear though. Otherwise getting thrown out the window. I don't think they're necessarily going to do much to the individual heralds. They're probably going to break the double herald interaction in some way. Maybe just dole it out and to apply any ailments or something like that. Which also means that Pulse Circle would be dead. Which is probably not a bad thing.
This piece has an iconic history. Meat creature.
Yeah, exactly. They can't even like do their own ailment. I guess they will just not allow them to do any ailments. But yeah, in that case, they will also not allow Herald of Ice to chill, which is the requirement for Pulse Circle and Herald of Ice chaining to work. So in that case, that is kind of dead as well. I've seen a rare with absolutely no affixes. I don't remember seeing one. That sounds funny though. You have a screenshot? I heard some weird things from someone where apparently they fought the crypt boss and it transformed into a rare and the map completed before it was dead or some shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck. But that sounds kind of funny. Maybe there was something weird going on. Anyway, I need 240 maps. Do we have 13s? Do convert 3 more in here. Why does it not work? Put a greater jewel there. I'm not sure what to do with it yet. We can still put one on shield charge and totem. Let's check what I can get for the totem, maybe. Maybe I'll put a totem. Font of Rage. 40 res. +1 physical. So this would work for both, right? This is physical. The totem is physical, so both get a +1. So I get more armor break. That's not terrible. Totem placement speed, that's also kind of nice. Okay, we're doing it. Fuck it. I think I do the totem placement speed. It's actually not that much. That's like nice and fast. Meyer. With the boss. Ah, you're talking. Okay, you're talking about items. I thought you were talking about a rare monster. Yeah, rock can very easily give you rare items that don't have any stats. It's funny, but I mean. I get a mini inventory. The inventory is on Titan Ascendancy. Klasse. Hi, Fizzbuzz. I haven't decided yet completely what I will do next, but probably a Sork. I wanted to try Ember, Fuselite, and some fire shenanigans. Then probably play Stormweaver. and you know, get some cool like freeze and chill and shock and something in there while playing with fire spells.
I'm not ready. In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Okay, good show here, huh? Das hat er list. We have blue flame braces. Which one is that? A lot of people will use blanks with essences to roll on. Yeah, if you have like really good bases, you can try to use the essences on them a little bit to guarantee a certain stat. But it doesn't really, you know, help you that much to make you gear, because you don't get enough essences, you don't get enough bases. And the odds are still generally kind of bad to make a good item, even if you do have these essences and the very base. Dude, this guy runs so far away that I can hit him with my strike, but he's out of range because of Proximal tangibility. That's actually crazy. This range is so small. I'm sending fire to cold. Oh, it's not bad. But I'm not sure if I want to give up my entire like glove slot for that. Doesn't have anything else. I guess it would allow me to more easily make some combo between Ember Fusillade and some cold spell if I want. Not sure what that would be though. Rest and some int. Let's see this. Okay, yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I have them. I even corrupted one of them into like 117% conversion. Okay. And the map marks remaining elites at 200 enemies.
I can't yet.
We have a boss here, let's go for it. Should be here.
Forward.
It's not, but a ritual. See any last ritual here for more. Where else the boss? Build upgrade for PoE2 is live. Yo, what about PoB actually? I heard that's coming very soon as well. Is that also up? I heard people were like excited about it, like around New Year. The interaction of Fireball and Frost Wall. Watch everywhere. Wait, what does Fireball do with Frost Wall exactly? You're destroying the Frost Wall, I suppose, when you shoot into it, and then you get like many projectiles. I wonder if I can do some shenanigans with like cast on freeze or something with that. That sounds kinda nice. Destroy CPC. Uh-oh. Wait, the boss is down there. I thought the boss is always like central in Mire. Apparently not always. No. Wake Earths and Nika, thanks for the subs, guys. New Year, New Hope. Happy New Year, man. Oh, this is, yeah, to the boss.
Take that! Speak.
On with the work.
Mm-hmm. He uses Hail of Ice. Yeah, I saw Karnas using Hail of Ice. But I wonder if he like actually pathed all the way to like, you know, freeze build up nodes or something. I guess he can do it from jewels as well. But I think he needs some kind of like freeze build up, or else he's not gonna get to the point where he actually freeze him with just like a cold infusion on your Stampede or something. At least I tried that and it didn't work, even like tier 12 maps or something. I just couldn't freeze them and shatter them. It must be something like that. Or maybe it's just enough damage at some point. He has like a much bigger weapon and stuff, I suppose. Glaciation. Yeah, I tried Cold Infusion plus Glaciation. And that was not enough to actually shatter anything with Stampede. I could not get any Herald of Ice procs. They just died before I ever froze them, basically. So we have to like get some freeze build up somewhere, and then it would be fine, I guess. If we get enough, we can actually also remove Glaciation from that setup. Only need to chill. Ah, true, actually. Wait a minute. With Pulse Circle, I guess it wouldn't matter when you have the ring. I'm not sure if I used the ring. So yeah, you only need to chill, and I guess you're gonna get that anyway from like basically any cold damage very easily. Okay, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, I think I was not using the ring when I tried it. I'd have to like check on resistances and stuff. Barb build. I'll make a plan on it though. Promised it last time.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
I think Ice Reset is higher at risk getting into next patch. Yeah, I think so too. I guess I'll wait until tomorrow and we'll see what they say in the update. Before I do like any kind of swap to Herald of Ice shenanigans. But yeah, maybe I'll try that then. I should like swap around my res and whatever, but what do I have here? Chaos and Cold. It's a Sapphire ring, right? It has Cold, so I basically just need a bit of extra Chaos res, which I could do through Soul Cores. And then we're done. We have Cold, Cold. Okay. I think at some point we have to like replace our glove or something. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's minus 10 chaos, you'll be at 63. Would mean roughly 40% extra chaos damage taken or something compared to now. That's noticeable. What?
I've nowhere to keep that.
The life roll wasn't so crappy. Okay, not bad. Let's get some attack speed. Any deaths so far? My hardcore character? Oh, apparently not.
You won't escape! Fortune favors me.
We haven't found a single citadel in 300 hours. What the hell? Well, I just like try to explore as much ground as possible. I always go for where there's like many towers, because it means there's ground and there's maps and not just water, for example, or mountains. I can also, like, you know, push the Atlas further in a direction that seems promising. I got pretty regular citadels. This character now has like, I don't know, 8 citadels ready or something that I haven't touched yet.
Take that!
Close to water. That's interesting because I actually kind of try to avoid water. I think it's just like people are saying close to water because there's just so much water in general. There's always water somewhere. Okay, so Gothic City, Spiderwoods, Citadel ready, Sandspit Tower. Let's do it. What did I anoint on Ranger build? Oof. It was some energy shield stuff. Just like the cheapest energy shield thing I could find.
You won't escape!
It was like 30% energy shield and 10% 10 int. Some like which area node. I don't remember the name. But it was like the cheapest thing for energy shield I found. Hi Sepki. How's it going? You blasting on Torchlight by the way? I was wondering, I was playing yesterday. Center, but it wasn't connected and you had to path around for 115 nodes to get to it. Yeah, I had something kind of similar. It wasn't 115 for me, but I think it was something like 70 or so to get to it. Because it was behind the water, behind the mountain, behind the next water. Yeah, kind of funny. Thunder, Cloud, Enjoyer. Wait, which skill are you playing that is getting bugged?
A gift from my ancestors.
That first time in Pinnacle boss, hit out on the last meteor and got the same time laser beam. Are you talking about phase 2 right at the end? Which beam? The small beam or the big beam? The big beam in phase 2, this is actually one of his mechanics I need to learn. If you're talking about the Arbiter. In phase 2 he does 2 meteors in a row in the same spot. And for the first time he beams into it right before it goes off, so you have to stay outside and then jump in right as he finishes the beam. And then you have to jump out immediately because then he does like a crash down inside the circle, spawns the next circle. Then you have to get in. And then you have to get immediately out after the explosion because he's going to do another crash down on it. So it's basically you wait outside, you jump in, you jump out, you jump in, you jump out. This is the pattern. Phase 2. What's up?
Just die already. To me, Draven. No escape. Right of the full moon. Wilt and rot.
Ah, I had a shock. I'm not too late.
I can't yet.
To me, Draven. Bow before me.
15, let's go. Things pop in this build. This is Stampede, doing a big impact, and then we got... It's a combo. Armor Explosion... Wait. Armor Breaker and Armor Explosion or something. No, it's called Devastate. Fully Break Armor and Heavy Stunning. An Explosion on Fully Break Armor. So you basically jump in, do a Heavy Stun, that breaks the armor, and that explodes. and Stampede. And it's kind of nice. And most of the time I kind of run one-shot packs. And if I don't, sometimes I get an Aftershock. I have like 50% chance of an Aftershock or something. So that usually finishes everything. No, that's incorrect, PT Nano. You need to listen to what I just explained. You are completely safe outside of the circle as long as the explosion doesn't occur. So you're supposed to wait outside of the circle while he does the beam. The beam lasts for roughly a second or something. It also has like a very notorious sound if you listen to it. So you wait for him to do the beam. He does it exactly at the same timing every time. He beams into the circle. And you wait outside the circle, and then roughly a second after he starts the beam, you jump in. And, you know, take a little bit of the beam. And then the explosion goes off. And then you immediately jump out of the circle again, because he does the crash down. Then he spawns the next circle, you jump in. And then you wait for the explosion of the circle, and then you jump out immediately again. Because he has another crash down right after. So this is how phase 2 works. You basically have to like very precisely time either jumping in or out of the circle. Like 5 times in a row.
Dying is not on our side.
I think I need more space here. Yeah, this is intended mechanic. I don't know, this by the way. You're proud owner of all 4 hideouts.
You won't escape!
Yo, text line. You have chaos incarnation. It says 1 out of 3,837. Well, it should say life 1 out of 1 and then shield 3,700 now. Or something like that. Not 1 out of something, unless they have like some... Is there like a different way to display it? Maybe there's like some way to combine the numbers? Slow, but the payoff looks so nice. And it can be a lot better, so I was thinking about doing the Herald of Ice Pole Circle in strat. So I saw Karnas doing that and it seems really good. They have an even better clear. But I think I'll wait until tomorrow to see what they announce. So if they're about to nerf this anyway, then I'm not gonna switch to this. And then I think we can maybe hope for some buffs for Warrior anyway. So, we'll see. It's a bit of text line, but I don't think it should matter. Tiny bit ridiculous. What have you been playing? It's okay.
You won't escape!
Playing a waiting game. So the entire game becomes way too dank. Is that what you're waiting for? Okay, I stuck Invoker. Pretty good choice. Variety does not affect the wastelands, I think. Only like loot and currency. At least in PoE1, like, you know, map draws are always like their own thing, and I think it's the same here. You can't influence them besides, you know, map mods themselves.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Until next time.
Need 2 chaos rush.
Dying is not on our side.
Ooh. Okay. Do I have a greater essence for attribute? I have 2 of them. I have strength already. Is there anything else? Attribute requirement and strength, that's it, right? There's nothing else. So I will guaranteed get attribute requirements. Give me at least 30. What? May not have a mod of this type. Are you serious? Reduce requirement has no tax. I call bullshit. I do have this though. It could leech. It could mean leech, but it could also mean flat. Khan doesn't have more than his 3 weapons, just gets stronger. Yeah, I'm far away from Khan gear level though. I mean, there is 18% reduction I can get here. But yeah, I think this is certainly hopeless for me right now, so. Seeing if currently it's 600 strength. And even get 18 reduction, it's still like 500 plus. Okay, maybe it's possible. The whole star, even this one? That seems weird. Maybe, we'll see. Of course it's leech. And is that alright? Oops. Science bit time, I guess. Leech mana was a nice thing to have. Yeah, not really. I don't really have mana issues.
You won't escape!
I mean, I would probably have more mana issues if I took this node eventually here. So if I have, let's say, 600 strength, this is 40% damage. So that's kind of noticeable. This is actually not too much right now. It's like 4 or 5% damage right now, maybe a bit more when I have more strength. So it's not that crazy. Oh my god. I stun him out of the hammer. Reach rings and attribute essences and attribute catalysts, so big strength. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. There's no way. Maybe it's not too bad, but I've never really gotten any breach ring that doesn't suck ass. So I doubt I can really make that happen. Unless I farm a lot of breach. And I would much rather go for something like Virtual and get an Ingenuity at some point or something.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
18 reduction on tree, only 560 strength. Well, still 150 more than I have right now. I do have 29, 24, 28. I have a lot. I think there's not that many crazy suffixes anyway. Well, the star gives less stats than just travel notes on on the tree, so at least in terms of strength. It's 4 all attributes per point. 2, 4, 6, 7. So this is 28. And then 10%.
I'm not ready.
Hey, follows? Yeah, how about you, man?
You won't escape!
Purposely jumping into the bubble, man. This fucker.
A rarity, and all mine.
Oof. Is that because you're taking a break from gaming, or taking a break from dying because you mega upgraded your gear and now you're blasting? Oh, Nicola. Thank you so much. Appreciate what's up. Wait, what? It doesn't show the rares? Oh, it does. I missed one.
I need more time.
No waste on tab. No, there's nothing yet. But maybe they're gonna announce it on Sunday as well. Tomorrow they have like some announcements for the next patch and so on. And I mean, that's like a very high priority feature, I imagine. Damn, he actually got the fizz, but it's available.
Steel yourself! Meat creature!
You were hardcore as F? And now?
Until next time.
Tower, we can do a lot of rituals here. Oh, factory though. Let's go for this. Oh, I just realized the question, Nicola. The main mechanic with Smash and crits and unique bosses, you died from Smash level 50, Executioner with Ranger, 1.4k HP and insane gear. Well, I mean 1.4k HP. And then the big 5-second wind-up smash from the big buff dude with his big hammer. I mean, I'm not sure what you're expecting. He's supposed to run out of it. The longer they need for the wind-up, the more it hurts. This is a general rule. And this one is a very long one. What? Yeah, acrobatics helps you to evade AoE attacks as well, but I need a lot of evasion, so in a campaign you can't do that. Not gonna have enough. But later on, this is what a lot of people do on ranger builds. Acrobatics is one of the keystones in the ranger area. It allows you to evade anything. But I mean, this is not really what was the problem here. The problem was that you stood in the slam that you shouldn't tank. So this is just a harsh reality. The 100 ES is what I call the spook meter. Yeah, I never wanted to go for my ES. So that's the goal.
On with the work.
Oh, hello. It's kind of fun though. Should we do it? Last time I got a nice item. Dude, here's another one. Hello. What the fuck? Here. 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 This is 4 iron citadels in a row. And somewhere up there we have like 4 stone citadels in a row. Okay, it's okay. Get over there.
You won't escape! Missed.
What? Oh, Nicola, thanks so much for the 5 subs as well. You're on your 7th ranger. Well, keep going, man. Good luck. Hardcore is very fun, I think. I think this game is pretty great for hardcore. I'm having a good time in hardcore, I'm gonna say. You're doing the same build every time, or what? Ugh. I like how the totem just turns around. Wait, the arena is still... What? Okay, I guess I bugged out because the walls were still there. Can't get out. That's funny. Do not portal. Yeah. That's funny. I haven't had that before. Get an everlasting gaze on ritual. Dude, I see uniques very rarely in your ritual, I feel. I don't even remember the last time I saw any unique in ritual. I'm not sure why it's so rare now.
On with the work.
It's good to know that this can happen. I haven't had this happen to me yet. So when the walls are up, you kill the boss, they will prevent you from leaving the arena. It's not too bad as long as you're aware. I guess they might fix that at some point. Unless the walls properly despawn or something. Dunnick, so yeah. Oh, I can get Expedition boss, right? It's actually a tier 15 map. Let's get some logbooks. Not sure if I want the Expedition boss. But it does drop the shield that people tell me about. These guys are too tanky. Don't actually explode them properly. Book. Ah, okay.
I can't yet.
They haven't found the expedition boss on hardcore. Any word on the D4 season? Yeah, we get a campfire chat on Thursday. And patch notes, I guess.
Steel yourself!
Can't wait, I'm sick of PA2 endgame. Who is gonna blast some D4? I do enjoy my time here in PoE2. Actually gonna feel very weird suddenly going back to some D4. We'll see. I guess once they're actually blasting, it's gonna be fun for a while at least. Knife flash, the expedition burst drops, that's very good. It drops 2 flasks, right? Is it a mana and a life flask? That's got me, bamboozled me, man. $49 to spirit. Before is newly free, 24 to 48 hour blast and walk away. I could imagine this is probably like a very common spot for those people that are more interested in like the grind in PoE. I'm probably gonna play it a bit longer than that, but we'll see how it goes. How I feel when the new updates come and so on.
A rarity, and all mine.
On with the work.
Why does this thing show up here? It is highlighted. Okay. I want to get to this moment of Zen up there. And then probably like a tower like this here. And then we have to get the Citadel, what was that? Yeah. I hope we can go over there to the left, unless we go down here and then examine it around. But it's like this forest blocking everything. So I guess we'll see. Did a small test, at least I have pulse second Herald of Ice, it's only 34 but it clears fast. Okay, we have leaps time. Sounds nice too.
You won't escape! Meek creature!
One 7 across better. I need to get my focus NC at some point actually. It's gonna be somewhat noticeable, I think. Not yet, like Raja. Soon though.
You won't escape!
I just hit the Colossus in hardcore and one-shot me at 2% HP left. Oof. Yeah, I heard that the Colossus is somehow bugged and sometimes can do like way too much damage or some shit. If one is this, the sliding attack. I've never confirmed if that's actually true or something, but those people keep telling me.
A rarity, and all mine.
Ranger Alien. Game is frozen, nothing moving, but the effect's still happening. Try to restart maybe? Maybe had like some weird server desync or something. Hi, Sarah. I don't like you kind of have to take the extra inventory node on Titan. Well, I mean, there's other stuff in this ascendancy that's not bad. Especially, imagine if armor gets a lot better, I can take this. If I want to do a lot of slam stuff, I can do this stuff here. If I want to do the stun stuff, you can take... I mean, there are options. You don't have to go for this.
You won't escape!
Bonk. Bonker. Yes, it's broken.
No challenge. My satchel is full.
Hmm. Export Forge Maul Tier 4. Has a juicy fizz roll, but that's about it. Should I yodel Exaltus? Great.
This was made by a skilled artisan. I've no more room.
Yeah. Suffix or prefix? Prefix. Sadly, crushing blow stuff doesn't trigger if you do too much damage and instantly fill the stun meter. This mostly applies to Bone Shatter, right? If you're playing Bone Shatter, I actually had the stun node here as well as my second ascendancy node, and I was like, fuck, can't really do Bone Shatter anymore unless... You know, otherwise I might have stuck to Bone Shatter a bit more, but... Yeah, Bone Shatter is a bit more like delicate, I guess, to balance. Unless you get so much stun build up that you just like insta Bone Shatter stun them, right? I guess that should probably work. Knife recharges. Need more space. First of all, let's put this here. I'm not doing much anymore with those bows. These are honorary bows now. You know where Rob is? I have no idea. Gloomy field time. Let's go. What is rarity on an item? That's a stat. Increased rarity of items found. You see this? It's very strong. I'm gonna try to get somewhere in the range of like around 100% of that on the total gear. It gives you a lot more loot. Either better bases, more rare items, and also more higher currency items. So in general you just get a lot more stuff and wealthy a lot more fast. But since the match chess piece is Chaos Rest times 2.
Get away from me.
Khan has like a build that might be close. I'm not sure exactly though what he has on Maxroll. But I'm planning to make the planner today. Finally. Kind of kept putting it off.
And all mine.
I love 25% Elipen, especially when I stack maximum resistances. It means just a casual triple damage taken from fire for me or something. And how much more from like the others, I don't know, double, one and double. Actually, it's double when you don't have any max res at all. Very good mod.
Charge.
I've not tried Thunder. I could try Thunder as well, actually. It's even longer wind-up? I'm not sure. Perfect Strike is kind of fun, though. Maybe I could do both, because I kind of have a bit of downtime while I'm stacking bosses. But I just do like right-click sometimes. So usually my rotation is just like Perfect Strike, Earthquake, one swing, Perfect Strike, Earthquake, one swing, and then like a hammer, Perfect Strike, Earthquake. But I kind of do the Earthquake and the Perfect Strike too often. Especially if my shock procs from my Earthquake. I have Earthquake mostly just to get the shock. It's a 35% shock, which is kind of nice. And I just try to keep that rolling with the Stormfire support. Which makes shocks not expire as long as the target is ignited.
You won't escape!
So I kind of try to keep the ignite up from Perfect Strike, and then I don't really need the Earthquake at that point anymore. But my damage is a bit too low for this to actually happen, unfortunately. Like my shocks don't happen often enough, I feel. Thunder and Sensible Totem, very easy to deploy, and he dodged a long wind up. True, but then I don't have armor break anymore. And without armor break, Thunder doesn't do much then, no. I thought I need like the full armor break for Thunder to do strong damage. But maybe it would just be better off than doing the armor break. Do actually more damage like this way. That's one charm slot.
I'll be here, waiting.
%25% reduced output requirement. I'm just wasting. This thing doesn't have much else. I only have 20 Chaos Ops. They're disappearing fast. I don't like it. Okay, I kind of want to move over to the tower first. Slick Abyss. I'm gonna play a new last Epoch season. Well, that is 3 months away, and the answer is most likely yes.
Return to deck!
I really like the hardcore racing in last Epoch. Apparently they've done some big engine update the other day, so that sounds nice. I wonder how it feels now. CI or Acrobatic Pathfinder on hardcore. One protects you, and the other one protects you until it doesn't. So I think he goes CI. It looks very good after engine update. All is the same, but lots more tech. Okay, so I wonder if like the animations are also like better and stuff. Filter plate for PA2 is working. Thank you. I should check it out. I have not tried to make my own filters yet, but with that it should be easy. Maybe hybrid. I could try to make acrobatics and CI work, but they need some pretty serious gear for that, I think. Like if you rely on CI, you need a lot of ES in order to not require your life pool to survive. Compared to like a hybrid build, right? So I need some pretty serious ES. And for acrobatics I need some pretty serious evasion. So I'm not sure how you want to combine those two things. Yeah, ES and evasion. Yeah, you can do that. But going CI and acrobatics, like I was playing ES evasion and I had neither CI nor acrobatics. So that was my experience. Because you just don't get the gear for it. At least in SSF. Maybe in hardcore trade. Where the hell is this guy going?
I need more time.
Keep blasting.
Hammer of the gods!
We're actually here, so should go for the stuff soon. Maybe I'll wait until like the next item upgrades and if like 1 or 2 levels, and then we're gonna go for polymorphy. I'll be like over 40 strength right now. I don't know, it's like 3% life and other stuff. Thank you, that's a lot. Yeah, there's a Cloak of Flame. It's very effective.
A rarity, and all mine.
Does the PS5 version not have meditate? What do you mean? The Invoker Ascendancy skill, you have to take that note. It's not a normal skill. Eagle and then Augment. Let's go. Anyone want chocolate, guys? Hazelnut?
On with the work.
Yeah, I think I go to this tower here on the left actually. So we do Abyss. I'm not sure what level of Herald of Ice I wanted to use, not very high. But I mean, once we have all these like extra old attribute nodes, it's gonna be like 80-90 decks. I'm not sure what that will yield, but something like at, I don't know, level 12. Or 13 or 14 or something, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the damage does ramp up a bit, but it's mostly chain reactions that matter. And they will generally be strong enough anyway, I suppose, if I could do any weapon like this. Where the hell is the fog? It's just gone. F.
A rarity, and all mine.
We'll be talking about the post-PDR changes. There's a first D4 season might not play because PoE2. Yeah, next Thursday they're gonna talk about basically the season, you know, what they changed, patch notes, and so on. I mean, fair enough, if you don't want to play more PoE, do that. I think a lot of people might skip Season 7 and D4. I'll play it a bit, but I also plan to do more PoE soon after anyway. We'll see. Tier 2 and chocolate a dream. Indeed. Shit, 169 mana. And you could still slam up life on this. Int fire called. What strength, man? I need strength. Don't really need int. How many nodes do I have invested in int and dex right now? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, a lot of nodes that we could transform into strength.
A gift from my ancestors. Weakling.
8%. Damn, how high can this go? Is it the highest? The express of 24. You get 6 times 4, basically. It's two times per act. You actually get a lot of passive points, yeah. 24. Feels really good, especially in later acts, where everything slows down a bit. Suddenly, boom, lots of points. Double kill. Dude, what's going on with all these hammers? back. I have 30% move speed on my boots. And I don't think anything from the tree. Oh. Twin tap is dangerously full. That's a lot of leech.
They'll be here, waiting.
Actually, the wrong base then. I do have my amulet anointed. I have, what's it called? Mental Perseverance. 10% of damage taken from mana before life. It's kind of nice for survival. Because I don't really need my mana for anything on this build. I do a lot of like mace striking and in general like not really much mana output. So I get a nice extra life pool there basically. Not sure if I will stick to this forever, but for now it's nice. It's also like something with maximum resistances. This puts only one and has energy shield that we don't have. Is there any other max res? It's actually not much, huh?
On with
Drop shock ground while moving. Funny. Okay, Blooming Field, Decay, Tower. Let me see what's over there. We also need to find a way down to Citadel. And looks like we can here. So maybe instead of going all the way to the right here, we just go this way, down. Here it is. Invasive and feeble. Level the third support gem slot, I think it's like 55, 70, and 90 for the gems. From like auto attack and ascendancy and so on. How's Breach of this melee? Well, Stay tuned to find out. Having people on me though, which kinda sucks.
You won't escape!
It's alright. If I had a bit more damage and attack speed, I could actually clear a lot more here. Or if we decide to go for like the Herald attack, I could probably clear the entire breach. Doesn't really chain far enough. Everything's better minus max res or res pen. Yeah, minus max res is usually not that bad because it's like 10 to 15 or something. But pen is like always 25 and that's ridiculous. Like if you could get a low roll of minus max res, okay, for me it would be a bit more penalty because I have extra max res and I would lose that extra, which makes me like weaker than normal basically when I have that reduction. But yeah, at least you can kind of make up for it. Be careful. It's kind of like similar to like monsters deal 40% more damage or something. But yeah, 25% edit pen is straight up double damage, man, from elemental damage. That's crazy. That's a lot. Hi, get me? Volatile dead build. Like DD with sacrifice. Oh, I have no idea about that, sorry. Not something I've been checking out. Patch is coming tomorrow? No, they're gonna tell us tomorrow what's gonna be in the patch. I guess the patch is next week. Or maybe after, who knows.
Don't escape! Weakling!
Make all builds 2 times 2 damage. That's an interesting solution to the Archmage dominance. Yo. Old Brugio, thank you. Where are people getting this space? This is a unique Cloak of Flame. It's a silver rope. I used a awful chance to get it in Act 2. And here we are.
Time is not on our side.
Just best of Fragment Drops and Citadels, quantity or rarity on Waystone. You need increased Waystone drops. That's the only thing that matters. From the key itself, basically. The more Waystone drop you have, the harder the map is, the more fragments you will get. I think at around like 400% Waystone drops or so, you get 2 fragments guaranteed, and that I play 700 plus, you get 3. But you need like a pretty juiced up map for that. I like the warrior endgame. Ah, it's quite an experience. I mean, I generally have fun. It's just kind of like, you know, slow and stuff. And a bit more on my toes. But it's also kind of interesting. So I'm kind of just like chill progressing here, hoping I'll just not die and then eventually kill Arbiter or something. That'll be cool. But we still have quite some stuff to grind here. It just takes a while. But we're not dying, so. Next inventory is still in Titan Ascendancy.
You won't escape! A rarity, and all mine.
Did I miss? Evidently. Yo, dodge VO8. Ice Strike is very cool. I play an Ice Strike Monk. You can check that out if you want. I have a planner and a video on this. I played as Shaula. Most people go Invoker. Both works. But that was really fun. And really powerful, I think.
You won't escape!
You got 318 fist weapon, but you're not doing much boss damage. Are you doing like the combo correctly? With the curse, the bell, and you know, the second bell, and you have to like, you know, redo it, and then... Okay, I'm not sure if you're doing Shaula or Invoker, but as a Shaula monk I was also using, for example, the... what was it called? Hand of Shaula? No, that was another thing where I got like the Chaos buff and the flames.
I'll be here.
Tower time. It's a scam, I counter. Warrior and Ranger more fun so far? I did like the Ranger a lot. It's probably my favorite right now. The snipe build was really cool. I'm gonna play something like that again at some point, I think. Snipe is very fun.
Forward!
Time is not on our side.
Mhm. Take it one. Oh shit, dude. Now there's someone just trying to scam people in Discord with my name. This has been going on for a long time now. I keep doing it, man. It's crazy. It's been like 2 or 3 months now.
You won't escape!
My DMs keep blowing up with people asking me about it all the time. It's insane. What about Elon?
I've no more room.
My inventory full already. I think they'll be changing in the upcoming patch. Alright, I guess they're gonna do a bunch of nice quality of life fixes, maybe the Waystone tab and, you know, stuff like that. Atlas improvements. But I think they're also gonna nerf a lot of like crazy interactions, like the Heralds, maybe Energy Shield, Group Feast. Some stuff like that, I guess. There's probably gonna be a lot of things that could be targeted here. Oh. Okay. Hammer detected, maybe? Get some flats on this. Eden's character died. Yeah, that happened like a few days ago already, no?
You won't escape! You are no warrior!
Oh no, the laptop. Seriously, I have to go back.
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay, as always, stand this thing. Okay. Not okay. I think we hit the fire. We got more fire? Okay, removed accuracy. Alright, there it goes. Should probably kind of like, how do I do this? Ugh, it's not enough, man. We have too many different types. Needed a glove upgrade. It's only like level 24 or something. Unlucky. My glove is so good, dude. Mine is level 33. It's like 50% more.
Feel my
A lot of those mid gems. They're from the Trial of Chaos. They're called soul cores. It's like high level version of runes basically. You can get there.
This piece has an icon. Speak.
They'll be here.
Do I have such thing? No. Attack speed on that one. Can remove the S nodes from the game at this point. Most people not taking it. Just don't nerf Archmage, we're good. Wait, what are you talking about? How are you gonna scale your energy shield if you don't go for the energy shield nodes on the tree? I mean, there's like 50% or something you can get on your neck. Or 60. And then what? The additional inventory is Titanus, honestly.
You won't escape!
For the counter!
The counter.
You won't escape!
I heard about Never Saying releasing the version. Let's go. Has anyone already used it? The new Fitter Blade? How is it?
I need more time. This piece has an iconic history.
Oops. Stun them there.
From me. Rage all you want, beast.
Kinda interesting how I still have like relatively good stun build up smacking him, even though I don't do any damage while he has this face. Kinda strange.
Hammer of the gods! This could forge something truly exceptional.
E5. This would have been relatively good for my ranger. He chaos away the attribute requirements. T15, T15, let's go. Thank you, Nico. Oh, what? I just teleported over here. Do I have blink now?
You won't escape! I'm not ready. No challenge!
Ooh. have to chaos it into a nice life though. This could be something. Maybe we can wow the shield after all. If this chaos becomes life. 2 maximum cold. Yeah, it's like slightly worse than my current shield. This has 6, this has 7, this has 23, this has 29 strength. This has a bit more armor. But yeah, if this gets like some 170 life roll or so, then this could be something.
A gift from my ancestors!
Dude. Oh, this is a, what is it called? Like Sun Crest. I delivered this character early game, Act 1 to 3. With Bone Shatter, Mace Strike mostly.
Time is not.
Just kind of smack them once.
On with
Bone Shatter, explode the pack. Okay, so we want to try to remove Thorns and get life. And it's dead. Alright. We remove the max cold rush.
on with the war.
What about this one?
The craftsmanship.
Ooh,
It's
what?
exceptional.
That's a very high roll, Black Sun Crest, huh? 15, 13, 15. Why doesn't it go in? Okay. And got 2 sockets. The strength, the accent. Okay, now this thing needs to roll big life. I got big armor instead. So this is Stetch.
Time is not on our side.
Now what about this thing? Nope. Shines, Exile Lightning. Okay, that's one thing I wanted to try, which is... Wait a minute. Can I actually get some level 19 gems, right? Or the others? Okay, so... Armor Breaker. Perfect Strike. My Stampede is actually level... Wait a minute. My Stampede is level 16. Wonder how my mana will feel though if I do this. I never upgraded that in a long time. Yeah, so... Thunder. Consumes full broken armor to guarantee a critical hit. Attack damage 493. Wait, does that even work? Solid mace skills. Okay, it works with anything. Okay. How's our seismic cry? Hits ignore enemy monster physical damage and powers next melee attack plus additional attack per endurance charge. I wonder if I should go for some seismic cry instead of leap. I can do that. If a heavy stunned enemy is hit, your next slam is empowered to perform an additional aftershock. So only if the heavy stunned. That's kind of annoying, I gotta say. Okay, see what happens. Also, yeah, well, this Totem Fares of Thunder. Actually, I need to add some other supports on it, I just realized. Found seismic cry too finicky. Yeah, it sounds kind of annoying with the heavy stun thing. Unless you're playing a Warbringer where you can just like perma shout and you actually make like kind of like a shout build maybe. Then yeah. I was thinking about like the aftershock thing with the Hammer of the Gods, but it's just like you have to do the shout, then you have to do the hammer, and then the fucking stun is already over before the hammer ever hits or something, so... Yeah, okay, I guess only the shout needs to hit during the stun, so I guess it's not that bad. But still. Okay, we have Persistence, the Demolisher. $125 to 188 base damage, so let's see physical mastery on that thing. 141 to 212. So that's pretty good. I can try the break armor thing anyway, Splinter. Let's see if our totem can still break armor this way.
What can I...
You just wasted 2 lines thinking I was exiled. Oof.
You won't escape!
Hope we got some really good rolls too, at least. Wait, I don't see the armor break. Where's the armor break? It does actually like free shot the yellow man, the totem. Interesting. It's kind of whacking. But the armor break is not working. Why not? What? I guess that doesn't work here. Wait, where are all these damage supports? Can I do something like that? Get a concentrated effect. Try that.
A rarity, and all mine. You won't escape!
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
Yeah, it feels a lot better when you have a rank 19 instead of a rank 16 Stampede, I just noticed. That helps. In supporter, they can't stun, they can spam it without a cooldown, allowing the target to play Grumpy Cry. It can't stun, it can spam it without cooldown. Ah, so it only goes on cooldown when it actually gives you the thing, right? Interesting. Yeah, I guess a Warcry build could be kind of strong as well if you have enough AoE and you just kind of like 1 or 2 tap with the dots. Then I guess you scale like what, chaos damage and dot damage and whatnot. Skill effect duration or something.
I've no more room.
Slow.
not ready.
Gain some strength. Let me see that again. Seismic cry. Ah, you mean the corrupting cry, right? Wait, where is it? Why is it not showing? What? Why is it not here?
You won't escape!
Wait, why would they... What? Why would they hide it? I'm not doing a war cry, it's kinda weird. I mean, it's supposed to show everything, no? When I just like cut a support gem without any skill selected.
I've nowhere to keep that.
It's actually crazy when you have like 5 different bases you can pick up. How much I'm carrying around these hammers here every map. Which is good, you know, I have so many options to try to get one. On the other hand, I need fucking 3 of them. So, not that easy, I guess.
Meek creature!
Just need to keep blasting.
You won't escape!
Corrupted Cry is a skill. Corrupted Cry is not a skill. It adds the Corrupted Blood thing when you war cry. It's like a support. But for some reason it doesn't show up when I don't have a war cry and try to cut a support gem for it. I just try to cut a support gem without any skill selected and it should show me everything, but it doesn't. For some reason Corrupted Cry is not there. I guess there's like some special cases. Maybe I should make a quad tab for my hammers here. And not just a small one. I need too much space sort of stuff. Do we have an extra? Trust T15. Let's just do this here. This is getting out of hand. What the fuck? Move. Bonks. I'm just gonna like collect this and then do it in one go later. I think it's gonna be easier. You got 2 Akantor in one night? What the fuck?
You won't escape! Weakling!
Really wouldn't mind some mana leech actually. So I don't have to spam my mana flask that much. Guess it's probably fine pressing it here and there while mapping. Just need to get used to it. Mana cost is much higher now with +3 ranks.
Fortune favors me. You won't escape! won't escape!
These priests are really fun actually, and these big open maps to just build. Kapow.
I've nowhere to keep that. Fortune favors me. You won't escape!
On with the work. Time is not on our side.
Sama la boss. So das. Let's see who has the bigger bonk here. These temporal bubbles stack. Wait, that was all the rares.
Fortune favors me.
There's all rares. Oh my god. Okay, we go straight to the boss, I suppose.
Burn! I'm not ready. A rarity and all mine. Go on.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do like consistent T16 waystones. I guess the idea is you want to like choose up your maps a lot to get a lot of waystones and then, you know, corrupt all the time. Want to run T16 as much as possible. That's kind of how I have to do it. So we can go here and do this tower and then see what's down here actually. There's towers. I think that's fine. Meyer. Wonderful. I did not play original Torchlight 1 and 2, I only played Torchlight Infinite. I did that yesterday actually, for example, for a sponsored stream for the new season started it. And I really like the game. Hashtag not sponsored right now. But I've been playing it even without sponsorships. And have like a couple hundred hours now in Torchlight Infinite, and it's pretty cool. I usually play the season stars a little bit every time. But now we have a lot of like, you know, PoE stuff going on and so on. I might log in again. And we can maybe play a bit more. I went to like level 77 or something yesterday. But 1 and 2 I have not tried. I heard they were pretty beloved, and then Torchlight 3 was kind of bad. But I don't know more than that.
You won't escape.
Three was a joke. What happened in Torchlight 3 exactly, actually? That was so bad. Think I ever surpassed Elon Musk in a ladder? I don't think I can do that. But who knows, maybe a Twitch career is gonna pop off. So if I make something like, you know, $15 billion per year or so, maybe I can actually compete Never know. Need to be a god gamer. Yeah, that comes with the billions, you know. That is not a problem. I got this. Didn't feel the same, non-existent story, very British, just felt like I was missing a thing that made Torture 2 great. Okay. Yeah, why is it that so often there's like, you know, a good game, and then they build upon it in a sequel, make it better, and then comes the third title and it just sucks. But it's like such a common pattern, right? Why is that? Not Witcher 3. Yeah, I'm not saying that this happens all the time, but I feel like it happens somehow more often than not. It's just like my gut feeling. Because time passes and people who made the first game are gone, disparage. And then we get Diablo 3. Yeah, I guess it's probably that, you know, it's like, oh man, I mean, we need to do something, right? We need to innovate. We need something fresh. And then they have like some weird ambitious goals. And then it just like doesn't work out at all, but you know, sunk costs. We need to do something with it. And then, you know, some abomination is created because of feature creep or something. I think this is probably often how it goes, actually. I guess the best example, like the best positive example of, you know, that happening is probably Warcraft 3. Like, Warcraft 3 is like, you know, such a defining title. And it has kind of just like built upon what was already there and just made everything better. And everything way cooler, and you know, innovated on the entire genre at the same time as well. So they did it well. Yeah, Warcraft 3 basically made entire Blizzard, right? Like, this is what set the ground for World of Warcraft and for everything that came after, basically. Like, imagine there was no Warcraft 3. That was the entire foundation, man.
Cower.
There would be no WoW. Well, maybe there would be, but, you know, it would be way, way, way less successful and everything. That's crazy to think about, actually, right? The kind of long-term consequences. Warcraft 3 was just like, just a bit worse. Not even like, non-existent. Yeah, Dota as well. LOL, everything. It's crazy.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I think I also said I have a physical copy of Warcraft 3 somewhere in German. Yeah. Yeah, so it's one of the few games that I actually had like a physical hard copy. And I actually owned the game in my other language and not in English. Like a lot of the games that I had back then as like a kid, they were like in English. Because I got them from I don't know where.
On with the work.
Potential. Unbelievable, dude. Need all minion skills. Not sure about that. Just be like Valve, never release a third game. Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything wrong. We don't release it. Easy. Extra bag is on Titan.
You won't escape!
Bro, creators ain't gonna make the same shit 3 times. It's so boring, so you duck and other shit takes over. I don't think that's necessarily true. You know, if like a developer has a passion for the game they created and they want to make the sequel, and I can't imagine that they wouldn't want to make a sequel. If they feel like they can improve on the game, they can, you know, keep going with their dream and whatever. Why would they just like not do that, basically, on purpose? Unless they're kind of like, okay, I've done my job and, you know, like, this thing is over for me, I want to work on something else, and I can see that as well. But I know if there's like resources and like a reason to do a sequel and all that, and ideas, I think it could be very cool to like actually like, you know, keep going forward with that, no? But yeah, if the original guys are gone that made like, you know, the good game 1 and game 2, and then game 3 comes out with like different people, then I guess this is probably how it goes to shit very easily. Because they have different ideas, different experience, and so on. I mean, the brutal truth is, I guess, that there is a lot of trash games out there, right? Especially with like how easy it is to just like make and publish your own game, like with Steam, for example, or so. There's just like so much trashy stuff. So it's no surprise that we're also gonna see like sequels that are just trashy, even if they're sequels to good games. Alright, here's an Iron Citadel. Corrupted. Okay, Slick. Fortress, Tower, let's go. $19,000 games released on Steam in 2024. That's insane, dude.
You won't escape!
That's 30 games per day. It's kind of crazy to think about. Could we even like just, you know, say 30 names, 30 games, just like that from memory? I mean, I could, but you know, 30 games you've played. How many things map? This is actually a 0 thing map, I believe. Kinda unlucky. Trying to find new glove here. This one is level 33. We need an upgrade. Without things, I don't think it's happening. %90 of the games in your Steam library I haven't played. And how did it get into your Steam library? What are they doing there? Name 30 good games. And that's an even harder task. Times of TV and film 2 years or even decade later some sequel comes out to something we never asked for. Yeah, for example, Star Wars. Did anyone ask for that? I did like Rogue One though. I think Rogue One was a good movie. The shareholders asked. Ooh. Okay. I can work with that. Name 10 books. God, meme. Well, there's Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Harry Potter and the Chamber of... Fuck, what was it in English even? Of Terror or something? I don't know the English. I read them in German. I can name 10 books. Kind of. Secrets, sure. Yeah, it has a different name in German actually. It's not called Secrets. It's a different translation. That's why I didn't catch it. Adult games section makes billions. Everyone I ask doesn't have any. Who the fuck buys them? No one, apparently. What do you mean? They just make billions. Without selling games, apparently. The Philosopher's Stone is called Sorcerer's Stone in the US because Americans are smart. Wait, for real? They changed the name of the book? Just in US? What the hell?
And all mine.
Potter und ein Stein.
know where to keep that.
Does a totem count as an ally? Other players, minions, and any other entity that fights alongside you has its own stats. I guess it does count as an ally.
I'll be here.
Okay, boots. Just slam big life. Oh my god. Give me life. Fuck. 38. I'm gonna cast this. We hit it. We got mana. Fucking hell. That's way too many chaos orbs on that thing. 13 left, man. I had so many. I had like 60. Where did it go? These chaos orbs disappear so fast, man, and they just don't drop. Feels bad, man.
Until next time.
Fortress. Let's do it at 16 AM. And a wise stone in Swedish. Yeah, at least it's like kind of like related name. I guess it makes sense that sometimes there's like some renaming of the title of a book or movie or something. But renaming it in the American version, but to the British, that's quite something.
A gift from my ancestors. Meat creature.
Meat creature. Just buy some. Dude, I will buy so many Chaos Orbs. If I ever play trade, dude, I'm gonna buy Chaos Orbs all day. And just like chaos my gear. It's gonna be fun. I just one bonk this guy without the ignite. Ow.
This piece has an iconic history.
A prediction on Nerf solar patch. Double Herald. ES, Archmage. Maybe some other stuff. I think it's relatively obvious what's going to get nerfed. Maybe not now, but at least in some soon patch. Just put a totem on the guy. You got this. Bam. This totem's actually pumping. Surprisingly much. It's not terrible. Maybe we're gonna quality it up. Not sure what it actually gets. For the duration, 0.4 seconds. It's plus 5% duration. Not great, but it's something. And it's a patch. They didn't say that, I think, but I assume next week. Unless they're gonna make it a big patch and they're gonna bring Hunters and Druid, then maybe it's gonna be later. I imagine they're gonna talk about it in new classes at least. People are probably expecting some news there. It's kind of weird how he's like melting away, but he doesn't have a bleed on him, so I'm not sure. Is it just a... Ah, that's just the Herald of Ash, I guess, right? Because they're like this big overkill. Then it burns. That makes sense. It doesn't have an icon, like it's ignited or so. Even though Herald says it does ignite. Sus. It's a nice map, I'm gonna keep blasting a little bit. An ultimatum. Just level 80. I would love to play Turtles, I didn't require +7 rank dual wield 2-hand. Yeah, it's... You don't even need like anything else on your weapon, right? It's just like, you want the ranks and then maybe some stats. You don't care about the damage. What do you put in your prefixes? Nothing, right? You just care about suffixes. It's kind of funny, actually. Do you even care about attack speed? No, it has its own weapon, right? You don't care about attack speed. So just ranks, strength, I don't know. Crit? How about that? I didn't make a link for the build yet, so soon though.
They'll be here, waiting. Greetings.
Maybe about... Nope. Okay, we have to assess it already. Tower still. Actually, do we continue down here? This one looks like continuous. But I have to go through... 1, 2, 3. I guess I can just take the tower and see. And get an idea what's down there. We thought Baldur's Gate was hard. Is Baldur's Gate hard? Maybe you equate hard with like many options. I mean, you can play good builds and easy builds in this game if you want. You can follow a guide if you want. And then the game is suddenly not that hard anymore. And you can learn, you know, the details over time. You don't have to play a hardcore SSF warrior. You can play just Spark or minions. You're chilling. Big essence now to my Atlas tree. Yes. Well, some 10% chance, but I don't have the others here. Could get more essences if we take that stuff. But I don't think that essences are really that impactful anyway, so I didn't really go ham on this. Release the patch notes on 12 at 12:30 PST. Oh. I think you mean the other 12:30. Will you struggle if you just play a story without worrying about builds? Yes. To be honest, the story is the hardest part. Like the early few acts are when you are at your weakest, I think. That stuff is tough. Have you had a 20 uncut skill gem drop at all? No, I got one. I mean, I don't run that many like T80 maps, because most of the time I don't corrupt my maps, but I've done it and still got nothing, so.
Time is not on our side.
Here's another moment of Zen. I can do that. But that's the only thing down there. 1, 2, 3. 3 maps. It's not too bad. Necropolis. 2 proc and stun build up. Not good for visual though. Let's do this. You're too lazy to read the guides. Well, I mean, you can take the time that you would spend dying against one boss and put it into reading. And then you can save another 10 hours by having read that guide. So I think it's a pretty good investment.
You won't escape.
This Exile small stash tab, this is a little pity that the developers took on warriors, basically. Whoa. Why did I do so much damage? How is this guy full? Sus.
Fortune favors me.
That ball lightning build, I read that all day. We actually discussed ball lightning in D4 earlier today. Because that's getting some upgrades. I mean, there's a ball lightning skill in this game, no? Yeah, but I haven't really seen or heard anything about it. Besides like the trailers but before the early access came out. It does exist though, so we'll try to make something of that. Tornado. Castle and crit. Balls. Or Castle and shock. Yeah, I've also seen that. Like lightning rods and stuff. Is that what you mean? I guess we were talking about like a real ball lightning build though, not some abuse some cast on something effect for your ranger. It's not quite the same, I guess. You expect ritual and expedition buffs, feels for cluster compared to breach. I would expect breach nerfs if anything. And yeah, I mean like what they could buff is like just the like omen chance and stuff like that. Maybe by a factor of 100 would be okay. Because meta crafting omens just like straight up don't exist.
You won't escape!
Isn't it interesting how it rolls such different stats on pure strength shields versus strength in shields? This one has all res, for example. I don't think all res exists on normal strength shields, so. Well, I kind of see the MTX cosmetics on PoE1 in Steam inventory. Yeah, you see them in-game. I'm not sure what the Steam thing that you're talking about, what that is. But not everything is like transferred over yet. So some stuff works, I think, and that's not most of it.
A rarity, and all mine.
Beautiful. This tornado here. Omen is the only way crafting this game has and it never drops. Yep. I'm at 0. I have 0 omens for meta crafting. In my 400 hours. I've done every ritual. I've even had, like, you know, lots of sessions with ritual tablets on my towers and stuff. I've killed King in the Mist 4 times. It's not that I didn't farm ritual. Like, imagine like the things I could have done in PoE1 with just a crafting bench, you know, where you have meta crafting and these kind of things. And then you think about PoE2. Holy dude. Got a few omens, but 0 king orientations. This needs to be addressed in the next interview. Yeah, for sure.
You won't escape!
If they do show up, they cost an insane amount of favor. Yeah, that too. There's actually a realistic chance that you see one of these omens at some point, maybe. And then it costs 30,000 and you can't get it. And it's gone again. Ick. Holy shit.
I can't hear.
Favorite class so far is a ranger. We have so many coming soon skill supports that even a few new skills is content. Pork. Yeah, for sure.
I need
Still a lot of stuff like not done. Beautiful rituals. That's us, guy. I guess I have to find one of these little tombs. They only play warrior. Absolutely. And after 400 hours of Giga blasting the last 5 weeks, I actually managed to reach level 88, man. This is how good was warrior. I think everyone should play warrior. Okay, I'm getting way too many hammers. Oh, the sketchy ass visual. Yeah, I noticed that actually in the tornado, I can kind of stand in it if I do a leap slam with the consecrated ground. I get 5% life regen. Yeah, I just do this and then I can kind of chill. It's a small area, but as long as I don't move much, it's not bad.
Dying is
Should use that more often. One class I recommend for new players. Ranger or Witch. You can play like some lightning arrow stuff with bow. Or you can play minions. Sork is not bad, I can play Spark. So those are probably some of the top 3 options here, I would say.
I can't yet.
You lost here the 73 Ranger. Playing so close to monsters seems so dangerous. Well, I'm playing a melee class, so I have to be close to monsters. What am I gonna do?
Feel my wrath. I've no more room.
Raise Monk, yeah, Ice Striker also is pretty good. What would I buff, nerf about Warrior or Mesas? I'm not sure if I would nerf anything. I think they should maybe just generally speed up the animations a little bit. I mean, okay, it's like supposed to be like the slowest playstyle in the game and stuff, but it could be like, you know, 5 or 10% faster across the board maybe. So that would be something. And then fix armor to be actually something useful. And I think then it's, you know, already getting somewhere, and pending, you know, some nerfs to other stuff in the game.
on with the work.
Okay, I have this movement of Zen. And this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if this connects here. It's actually a hideout here. Looks like this kind of goes this way. But it can also go from this side. It's probably better. Can also go here. I haven't seen a copper citadel in so long. I have so many stone and iron citadels. I have like 5 or 6 iron citadels, I think. And 4 or 5 stone. But no copper. Need to get some coppers. And then we can do mini arbiters. If I want to do this on this character. We'll see. Anyway, Necropolis. Rip Darth. Uh-oh. He is 2.2k shield, 1400 life, so he's in maps. What is he doing? He's in tier 1 maps, actually. He has 3 tier 1 maps completed, okay. So, how did he die? With minions. Okay, what's going on? Oh my god, he died fast. The flowers, man. They blend in really nicely on this map, actually. It seems like he didn't have much chaos res. He's level 67, he probably didn't have chaos res, I guess. Oh shit, wait. And a raid. Thanks, DM, man, holy shit. We just watched it. Someone just linked your rip. Wait, what happened exactly with level up? Oh, the overflow disappeared? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's reset you to 1400, and that's actually... Wait, so you're playing Blood Mage, and you had the overflow, and then it disappears. I see now, what the fuck? That's hilarious. I mean, to be fair, I didn't need to walk into the plans. How much chaos do they have here? Just out of curiosity. But that's actually funny. The timing is beautiful, I gotta say. Okay. 10% third map. Yeah, you don't wanna... Okay, you don't want to enter maps with 10 chaos res, let me tell you that. There's a lesson I learned on my mercenary, my first character. Even T1 maps, man, you can't do it. You need chaos res. At least some chaos res. In campaign, like you can get away without. But as soon as you step into maps, you need the fucking chaos res, man. But yeah, anyway, we're doing hardcore SSF here, guys. So everyone who just came over, this is my 4th character so far, after doing a 93 Merc, 93 Monk on softcore SSF, and the 94 Ranger on hardcore SSF. Now we're doing a Warrior with 88 hardcore SSF. Let's go. The goal is to kill character with this. Kill Arbiter with this character as well. We're slowly getting there. I have like 10 citadels prepared, but we need to get stronger first. So we're still like leveling, gearing, and so on. We're talking 40 plus with this. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be full res capped in tier 1 maps, so this is unrealistic, at least in SSF. So that's not happening. But yeah, you want to have some resist, like as close as possible to the cap for the elemental, and then some chaos. Especially when you play it with like half ES, because chaos does double to ES. So you're gonna be very squishy against chaos if you don't have res. And chaos in this game is a real damage type. It's not just PoE1 where no one cares.
Fortune favors me.
Yeah, like when I made my first character, I didn't even take the Chaos Res Venom in Act 6. I really regretted that. That cost me so much death, so many deaths, man, so much time. This was just this 10 res. Could have saved me so many times, I'm sure. Just no gear, the best he had. First hardcore SSF to map. Yeah, understandable. But he made it to maps, that's good. How many attempts was it? Quick boss, guys.
A Karui soul for my collection. You shall die slowly. Hammer of the gods! The spirit's hunger. The Eternals will never surrender. I will end your meaningless life.
Alright. If I can push me away then. Stop. I missed 2 of my perfect strikes and lost my shock, man. Feels bad, dude.
Cut down. Perish.
Okay, let's get him.
The Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul.
Should've just smacked him. I was hoping the Ignite would finish him. My goat Draven. As F Titan is bricked, aura 75, 150 ms, 600 PS, mace, 85 armor, 75 block. What do you mean it's bricked? Sounds pretty good. And my mace is like, I don't know, 400 DPS. It would feel really tanky with 3.3k life. It's alright. I mean, there are occasions when I drop my life quite a lot. Sometimes when I'm standing in like some of the explosions, for example, when I kill a pack and there's like these like circles. Or, you know, like lightning storms and stuff like that. If I don't get any blocks a few times in a row. The thing is that block is, I think, completely random, right? It's not like evasion that has like a relatively smoothed out curve. I think block is like always, you know, a chance or not to block per attack, which makes it a bit more unpredictable and a bit more spiky. So it's not as good as evasion, I guess, for the same purpose. But it is what I got, so... Is Perfect Strike really better than Charge Slam? Perfect Strike gives you like a really big ignite. And I use that ignite to then use my Earthquake to give me a really big shock. I have a 35% shock that I can produce with my Earthquake. I have like Lightning Infusion and Stormfire. This makes the ignite this makes the shock not expire while ignited. So basically I do Earthquake, get a shock, then we do the Perfect Strike and just keep the ignite rolling the entire fight. And we have a 35% buff on the shock, which is kind of nice. And then we use the hammer, we do a big bleed with the hammer, so we have the ignite and the bleed ticking. Yeah, this charge thing, it doesn't really seem that good to me, I don't know. The charge slam. Like, it looks cool with the aftershocks, but you can't really do like, you know, much of like bleed, for example, with it or so, because it has like these many aftershocks and not like one big hit. You need like one big hit like the hammer. And then it's just like, I can just like smack away, I guess. Instead of standing there for 3 seconds charging up the charge slam. But I guess I can try to make something work with it. There's probably some combos. Maybe I could try charge slam instead of earthquake. Earthquake also has like a very slow animation. Or at least it's a bit faster than the Perfect Strikes. That is like a beautiful ritual spot here, guys. Inventory space looks so tacked on, literally. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like the rucksack you have as a Titan. Yeah, I'm wondering, this is a Titan thing. Evasion is a curve. Yeah, I can't exactly explain how evasion works, but you can read up on it on the PoE wiki, I guess, but... Evasion is not like fully random, basically. It has like some kind of system behind it that makes it so that you kind of, on average, you know, evade that percent of hits that you have as evasion, kind of. And then it also comes down to like the monster accuracy and stuff like that, so there's other things involved. But it kind of smooths it out, basically. So this is at least like what I can say, but I can't really explain any details exactly. And block, I think it's just like full random, or dodge, for example, if that existed. It used to exist in PoE 1, and those were just like fully random. So you can't just block 10 times in a row, or 20 times in a row if you're lucky. And then sometimes you do not block 10 times in a row. But with evasion, this doesn't really happen. I'm playing Witch next. Well, I've not played Witch or Sork, so one of the two will be next, I guess. But this is... yeah, this will take a little bit, I guess. Unless we die. Currently, I'm not planning to die, though. And I wanna probably take this character to at least 93 or so. I guess we'll see.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Boy, it looks brutal. Well, it is brutal smashing heads in with your two-handed mace. That's what I mean, right? Invasions appear until phase resolution technique. Wait, does it exist on enemies? Resolute technique? I mean, I know there's like extra accuracy in mod, I think. Love the hammer though. It's very fun.
My satchel is full.
Okay, I'm just scrolling up a bit. The Amnos first character to Tornado Bird. Ah well. That's acceptable. The Death Bird is harsh. I also had to fight him on my trial actually in Act 3. But we did it at least. It's not a bad neck here.
Time is not on our side.
23 attack speed. Last stun, turbo. Bleed crit. That's fine. Moment of Zen incoming. One more. Gothic City. Sure. This is Athenia, right? Stun build up and 2 proc. Also the poison. You died in mist on your first king of the mist fight. You can just log out or not. If you log out in the mist, you actually get back into the arena. I did that by accident, kind of. Because I got lost and was like, what the fuck? I just logged out because I didn't want to lose XP. I walked in and then I was back at the boss, so... that works. But yeah, the maze is not very hard as long as you understand what to do. You just need to run to the wisps and then follow them. So as soon as you understand that, like I did very easily the next times. After I knew what to do. Wait, Krilson exists? Wait a minute. He's in PoE too? Look. And it's like a little steaming pool here. That's cute. Shit, he's there. Small inventory is from Titan, as I I've never seen that. Yeah, so in PoE 1, I'm not 100% sure if that's true, but I think it is. In PoE 1, it was supposedly as rare as finding a mirror to find Krilson. So it could have been a mirror. Yeah, this is a reference to Chris Wilson. What does he do? He's just like chilling there. He doesn't give you anything or so, I think. I think you can talk to him. You might say some dialogue or whatever. He's just fishing. You played 4 hours every day, you get like 1 mirror in 10 years or something. Yeah, probably something like that. Well, I guess it also depends on, you know, how juiced up you're playing, right? Like there's obviously a difference between doing campaign or, I don't know, tier 5 maps and then having like, you know, 100 diff character blasting tier 16 all day with like juiced up breaches and whatnot, right? Like the loot is literally like times 50 or whatever. So PoE is a game where I can actually do some major shortcuts with stronger and more efficient farming strats and so on. There's some dialogue. He says I need to come back to him with a fishing rod. Do we have fishing rods in PoE 2? Yeah, there used to be like meme items in PoE 1 that were fishing rods. They were like weapons, you could actually equip them, I think. Not yet, okay, they're coming though. You got one in the 17, really? I haven't seen one yet. So yeah.
Your way has no place here, Karen. Right of the fourth moon. Me! Just die already! To me, Draven. Within a bone. Now hold the right of the fourth moon. Beloved Draven, aid me.
Excellence. Your soul is mine. Wait.
He's looking skinny. He does look very skinny. It might be placeholder, to be honest. On the other hand, I mean, they have like these little details here with like the, you know, the torch and whatever. So maybe not. What song is that? I think the one I was played, and the artist at least I think was Quixotic. Song might have been Highway Violence, if I'm not mistaken. Should you buy this game for PlayStation? I'm not sure how it feels on console, but you should definitely buy this game. True, this was Competent Brute actually, sorry. Yes. There's like a somewhat similar song to it in my place as well though. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh, did he voice act his own character? I guess he voice acted his own character, right? Dick Wilson. Is it actually Chris Wilson voice? I guess so. That'd be kinda cool. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Left check. He is him. Nice.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Oh my god, man. That's too many hammers. Coming back. Your raise shield spell doesn't slam at the end. This is a different skill. It's called Stampede. It's a mace skill. Do we say anything one more time? Goodbye.
Until next time.
Actually, I could save some stuff for potential CI gear at some point, I suppose. If you go away from him, 2-3 screens, he's gone, only Lake is left there. Interesting. Are we gonna find another lonely fisherman? Well, not sure about fishermen, but I think so.
I'll be here, waiting. on with the work.
Moment of Zen. I think they're nerfing S tomorrow or Grimfeast. I'm not sure if they're gonna actually patch tomorrow. I'm not sure about that, but they're gonna tell us about it at least. And I think there's gonna be some nerfs to that. Yeah. Okay, anything cool? There's another Cloak of Flame. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Rise of the Phoenix. 5 max fire, some fire res, 25 block. Blech. I mean, just having 3% unconditional life regen is kind of cool. That's not good enough for us offenders. 100% increase crit. Yeah, we're gonna take the cloak. We're gonna corrupt it. Could be huge. Did I stop playing Diablo for good? No, I did not. In fact, just a few hours ago I had a Maxroll meeting to talk about the Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 updates that we're gonna do. But, not today. Alright, so that's 41, that's 38 virus. We have Corruption Omen, right? We have 2 Corruption Omens. Okay, you guys ready? Well, do I even have Soul Core for this? Who knows? We have 2 actually. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get Sanctified Season in D3. Like, it's like 3 days after the 4 start on the 24th. Okay, Corruption. Not bad. Not bad at all. Should I just save the second one? Or should we YOLO it anyway? We made it 46 today. Yeah, 3 sockets is probably fine. Do we just YOLO corrupt this one too? Okay then, I guess. I'll take it. I just don't want to put there right now. Alright, well I guess we are ready for rip at least. So there's that. Okay, so I don't need to put like the 2 Chaos Rest ones again, which is good. Because I can't go without this Chaos Rest right now. We actually 2 Rest undercut, but that's okay. Yeah, I was hoping I would get a high roll on the physical damage taken as fire, so this can go up to the 50, I think. So that would be kind of nice. But yeah, I take the socket, I guess. And what do we socket now? Do we have another life one? I'm not sure if I have another life one. There's no way I'm gonna replace this chest until I get like a GG out of the chest or so. Copium. So there's like 5 auras, chaos. We have a live one. I can just put a live one, I guess. Here's like 1 max lighting res. Thanks, 5x5. Yeah, it will probably be a while until I actually change some of my gear around, and if I do, I don't think I'll really need much more res. I don't want to put res, so I think I'm going to put alive. 2% alive is nice. We have one in the shield already. That's like 60 life, a bit more even. We have 3390. It's exactly 60 life actually. Okay, I'll take it. That was nice. You can target farm these. Yeah, you can't choose which one you're gonna get, but you can farm them in the Trial of Chaos. And some are more rare than others. So the Chaos Rest one, for example, is a pretty common one. I guess you can kind of see it here. I've done like some pretty long session at some point. Farming like a 8-hour Trial of Chaos session. And I mean, I've used some of them, so I've used like, you know, the Chaos Rest ones here, 2 life one. Here's a Chaos Rest one. So the Chaos Rest one is kind of common. There's also the Rest one here that's kind of common. And then you have like the Life and Mana that's kind of like mid. And then you have, yeah, some random bullshit here. Requirements converted to int. And there's something you don't even have, like the Rarity one, for example, I haven't gotten it. So. Abyss, I'd kind of like to see a tower here, to be honest. I can run this and a tower, and then see. Does it even go down? Because of desert, I mean, we need some copper citadels. This is a dead end. But, moment of Zen. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's go. Tap chains, extra lightning, let's do that. Augury. Drop 2 of the Rarity Soul ones. And do I have my stuff properly kept and so on? Yes. Dude, why do I have 147 fires? Insane. The video that explains the endgame. I did put out a video with some Atlas trick yesterday or the day before, and like I don't know, a month ago I made like a video on like map sustain and some general tips on the Atlas and such. You can check that out. Soka has such a small drop chance in over 30 temples, all 80 and only had 1. Yeah, it's really rare it seems. And it goes for a lot. Not that I care about how much it goes for, but apparently it's like money. How to reduce the potency of burning ground. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how burning ground, it feels so bad on ES builds, and on live builds you just don't care. Like, I played like my first character, and my second actually. Like, my first character was a mercenary, was a live build. And my second character was my monk, but it had Eternal Youth with ES. So I was just kind of spamming my life flask and didn't care. And then my third character was the hardcore ranger that actually had like life ES and no Eternal Youth. I actually had a life flask. And yeah, Burning Ground was suddenly such a struggle. With, like, no region, man. I also didn't really stack, like, you know, energy shield recharge rate and delay reduction and stuff like that, because I was a ranger, you know, I was like not really taking hits very often, so I didn't care about these stats at all. So every Burning Ground map was oof. And it's not just the potency, it's just that it constantly interrupts your ES recharge as well. So every time you get hit, and then you walk over the Burning Ground, and then you get hit again, and whatever, so you just never get the ES back. Now I wonder if I can use a charm for this. Like, imagine if we actually had, like, charm slots in this game. Can you use, like, a immune to ignite charm to ignore the Burning Ground sometimes? I think they changed every single instance of, like, burning to actually ignite, right? So it should probably work. Yeah.
You won't escape.
Charm slots, mod check. Yeah, I mean, it could be worth trying though. Just for Burning Ground maps, just use like an anti-ignite charm. Maybe that just helps. So at least sometimes you get the immunity and you get your ES back. Bam. Shock and slow charm works on ground effect. Wait, which slow exactly? There's chill ground, but chill is not a slow, so the slow charm should not work for that, no? Does it proc from chill ground? I'll see. If I have a Burning Ground map, I'm just gonna try. I'm running my forming charm here, and it barely ever helps me anyway, so I'm just gonna do like one run with Burning Ground, with immune to ignite charm for the Burning Ground. If I get on it, I'll see if I have one.
You won't escape.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I missed one guy there.
I've no more room.
It's actually pretty good, no? That's a lot of mana, regen, cast speed. Okay, I'll click this. Oh my god, there's too many hammers again. What did I do? He's falling only for towers.
Can't yet.
Yeah, and the towers is the most annoying for sure. But there's also like sand spit, and sometimes these like ghosts just appear randomly. I just run falling full time because all the other stuff is kind of useless anyway. Like, you know, ignites and shocks and whatever, they don't occur often enough to really matter. And poison and shit like that, so... Like, I usually run Amethyst if I'm not Chaos capped. And once I am, I use Throwing Charm, and that's basically it. And otherwise I'll probably go Gold Charm, honestly. Your self-curse class only makes you immune to ground effects. Wait, how?
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay, let's see. Any burning ground? Yeah, I was gonna do this one. This one has the pen here. So for science, do I have one of these things? Charm. Here, immune to ignite. I'm not gonna run this one here anyway, so. Can you upgrade items by holding mats in your hands? You can hold shift to do multiple. Stun charm is also nice. Yeah. Look, there it is. Dowsing charm. It's up. As I walk over it. Now another question would be, does it actually prevent me from losing any ES as I walk over it? Yes, look, I have 102 ES, full ES. So that's really good actually. Just use this. I mean, it won't be perma for the entire map, but it will proc often enough to make it a lot more smooth, I think. Especially if you have like some nice, you know, gain extra charges or something. Self-curse clause makes you immune to chill, frozen, ignite, and shock. Oh, wait, do they? I didn't realize. Shackles of the whatever. Ah, okay, this is what I mean. You cannot be chilled after being chilled and so on. Okay, this is... It's basically the same as the charms almost, right? Just like without the charges. Curses you reflected back to you. Yeah, but I find them very bad, unless you somehow really get something out of self-temp chaining or some shit. Like, I guess it can be like... Is it like this item where you want to have like as little res as possible? There used to be like this chest piece. Was it lightning coil? Does it exist? Is it lightning coil or some other chest piece? I guess a self-curse would be kind of valuable there. Okay, we do seepage. Crit and bleed. Okay. Hit that shrine duration and get like 3-minute buffs. The extra bag is from Titan. The map has 4 things. I'm careful. I'm playing ultimate hardcore difficulty, yes. The Omega hardcore difficulty, actually. The one. Hardcore SSF only ethical warrior melee, by the way. That's the one. With only one arm and eyes closed. And default attack is my right click. And that's actually not joking. That's my right click. Mace strike. Wudijo's maps. Ah shit, should make a tab maybe. And get that pouch. Yeah, the pouch is just like a little like pity, you know, extra that the warriors get in this game. It's like a consolation prize.
You won't escape!
Is it just me, or after ranking up my Stampede from 16 to 19, it's actually faster? It feels like the animation is way faster. Meat creature. I have to endure all the meats until PoE 3. Nah, eventually that will die down again, I guess, but... I mean, the moment is pretty hilarious, I gotta say, right now, so... What are we? Almost 89, actually. By the way, for those wondering, I will be putting out a planner and a video for this shortly. I think the build is kind of in a good shape now, where like I'm happy with the performance, even like the high maps. We're doing like 15s now all day and it has been going relatively well. Boss damage can still be worked on, but it will improve once I actually go dual wield for the bosses. They will... At least the map bosses will melt kind of fine, I think. Like one hammer can do like, you know, 1 million plus, or I don't know, 500,000 plus at least, so it'll be nice. I can probably get to that point where a hammer does like 500,000. Any close calls? I mean, we have dropped life to like 50% or something here and there, so that happens. So I guess that is always a close call, because, you know, just like one more big hit or something and that's it. I don't have that much life. I have 3.5k, which is a good amount of life, but it's not like good amount in terms of, you know, how much ES you could have. So it is what it is. I just have to deal with it. And it could just happen that eventually I get unlucky and I don't get any block, like, you know, 10 times in a row, and they all just blast me. Even though I have 75 block chance or something, so... This class feels so clunky to play. And this is kind of the intention though. I'm talking about two-handed maces.
Fortune
Also,
favors me.
what the hell's the last dude? Oh my god. Of course there's one guy down there. Just need to get more attack speed, and it gets better. If I get attack speed on my gloves, I'll be very happy, even if it's just like, I don't know, 12% or something. That would make me very happy. Ooh, that was a lot of flat damage there. 43 to 80, it's like some of the highest I've seen. T9. Yo, my lords. Hey, thanks what's up. How you doing, man?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Let's get out of here. I have played Monk, I made an Ice Strike Shoda Monk. That was very good. That's my second build.
I'll be here.
Was very fun. Dude, I'm gonna chaos this. Please stand at home. Good luck in hardcore, I'm honest. Have you been blasting already? Oops. This and one more and we have another moment of zen. Let's see what we get. That's sweet, 2-hander is not gonna craft itself. Dude, I need 3 of them, man. I need 3 fucking big 2-handers. I mean, this one is okay. But I can, you know, I wouldn't mind having like another maybe 20-30% DPS or so on this. It's not crazy. It could definitely be a lot better. So we have this one here, which is fine. So I would be happy to kind of keep this for now. But I need another one kind of like this one to have in my offense slot in the other weapon, and it needs to have strength. Because my shield has strength. So yeah, it's kind of a struggle. The good thing is I can pick up a lot of different bases. So I just pick up all the 2-handed ones, basically. All the 200 maces, the expert ones. There's like 5 or 6 different bases that I'm working on, so I usually come out with like lots of stuff on after each map. I'm gonna put them all in the mixer later and see what happens. So we have a lot of like pulls at least to try to make a weapon. Compared to like on the Merc, for example, where it's like, okay, I only need the bombardment crossbow or some shit. And this here I can kind of go with like a bunch, which is very helpful. We got less than 300 on this one. But that's 4. Shit. You can see Cloak of Flames converts 40% fist damage into fire. Yes, so I use Cloak of Flames instead of trying to stack armor. Like on my first build that I made was a mercenary, I tried to like go ham on armor and it kind of just turned out not really great for defense. And then eventually I got a Cloak of Flame and I was like, why don't we just pretend that this is all our armor? And I really like this, and I've been doing this now on this character as well. Have we leveled? No. So what do we do now actually? Do we start taking this? I guess so. Let's just do it. That's all. $89. I did see the exciting Diablo 3 news, man. Good guys only. Did I actually acknowledge somewhere that the season's kind of like fucked up right now with like the seasonal characters being like half reset and stuff? There's something really wonky going on.
A rarity. All mine.
I can do interesting stuff with barrier stuff and monk skills on warrior because of all the block nodes. And okay, barrier stuff goes to 15% block, right? And then you can, I don't know, maybe double that or something. I mean, that's nice, but nothing crazy, I think. 50% base is kind of low. We need some form of like flat block from some other source. But I'm not sure what you would do to get that. I'm not sure if that exists even. Maybe some unique. PoE1 there was like this anvil neck unique. That gave you block chance or something. Yeah, of course I have an instrument. I have mental perseverance. If you look closely in the top right corner, you might see that I'm SSF on hardcore. Svalin is good for block. Last time I checked, it's kind of hard to combine a Svalin with a quarter staff. Someone asked about with barrier quarter staff. But I'm not going for that shield. I have 75% block now, relatively easily. And I have to give up strength, life, PDR, fire, max res. It's a lot of stuff you give up for Svalin, to be honest. I guess main advantage is you can corrupt it and try to get a second socket or some good implicit on it or something. Not sure what kind of good implicits there are. What shields.
You won't escape.
I do have a boss on this map. I'm gonna fight a monkey. I didn't check. Maybe. Okay, not. I've only 2 rituals though. What happened here? Wait, I can't actually move anywhere. What? Where are these rituals? Remember these days in Angus Auroras as best shield? Yep. Never played RF though myself, actually, in PoE1. Wasn't really excited about that playstyle. So this is promising, actually. 15 attack speed, some fizz. Some strength.
You won't escape!
Don't mind that. Slammable.
No challenge!
Okay, where's the last one? Only use a block skill with the shield? You mean the active block? No. I have 75% passive block, so there's no reason to do the raise shield thing. I do have it bound here, but I've actually not pressed it like in the last at least 30 hours or something. So most of the time there's no need to. Like most of the really hard hitting attacks are like kind of unblockable anyway, from like the bosses doing like big slams or something, so there's no point really. And the small stuff I can survive anyway, or it will just block it most likely anyway, so I don't really bother with it too much. There can be some situations where it's kind of nice. There were occasionally some moments where I pressed it on other characters when I had like a shield or something, but yeah, kind of becomes less relevant later on, I'd say, because there's just so much passive block. But yeah, it could happen maybe that you're getting stuck in like the corner here, you're waiting for your cooldown, and then you just raise your shield and you're chilling for a little bit. It's not a bad idea if you are quick to react to that. Like here in a ritual, for example. Should I try to take this? I'll defer this actually. It's actually 2,000. Yeah, well, I guess you can do this. If you don't get anything else, you just take that next time. Do this, this. And some augments, man. Wow, wonderful. Every monkey attack is blockable. Yeah, for some reason he doesn't have the, you know, like also evade and stuff, right? The outline for his slams. Okay. Attack speed. Lightning. Do I want to just use them? Life leech. Lots of life. Some damage. It's not bad. At least it's not worse. You got a bit more life. I actually never called it these. Okay, let's see the other one. This one has more potential. I'm gonna cast this. Okay, bitch. Unlucky. Well, this is still only a temporary glove. I actually don't mind the life leech on a glove. Because I'm not really expecting to have it on my final weapon, so some life leech is kinda cool. Can also get it on ring though. But this is a bit more life. Yeah, I also get dex, which you can then transform into strength, maybe. Yeah, this is fine.
I'll be here, waiting.
That's something for now. I guess I have to put cold. I just put cold rune, that's fine. This is not an item I'm gonna keep forever. And those are level 33. Very low level, I need to upgrade them, huh? How's my armor scraps looking? Ah, that's not good. Okay, one map and then Moment of Zen. Sans bit of Monster Life, sure. Can't wait to see the panic selling of Archmage Spark Gear. I think the first wudijo video was the Diablo rogue build that needed to be under 50% HP constantly. Yeah, that was a pretty big video. It was back in Season 5 actually when that build came out. I made like some, I think it was like a 70-minute guide on that build or something. Oh boy. Wait a minute, you have a lot of decks now. So what do you do with that? How many max level characters in hardcore do I have? 0. Just like everyone else in the world, actually. Hey, look at me. Ethan is gonna be number 1. Yes, I'm counting on it. The comeback, man. 5 weeks in. Starting from number 1. It's fucking bubble. Okay.
A rarity and all mine.
Hey, this Sandspit here doesn't have ghosts or the bubble dudes. I thought the ghosts are always in Sandspit. Shades. Haven't seen one yet. We have 3.6k life now actually, that's kinda cool. Maybe a bit more if I can convert some of my stats.
You won't escape. No challenge.
Look at that. I mean, for a plus 70% HP map on T15, this is actually going fine.
My satchel is full.
that jacket.
To speak.
They'll be here, waiting.
Yeah. Does anyone actually know for sure if Moment of Zen actually cares about map tier and stuff? I was putting in a like random corrupted shitty T15. Yeah, what do we get, guys?
Hail, traveler.
The same emerald in the same spot as earlier. This all looks like nothing. Wonder trap. Okay, so this is actually a trash, yeah. Damage blocked as we equip this mana. That could be kind of interesting for like mindable meta shenanigans, right? Could actually be kind of wild for that. Let's go take that. Astamantis. Let's get an Astamantis real quick. What skills did I take for loving this warrior? In the early acts I did a lot of Mace Strike plus Bone Shatter. And then later I basically switched to this. Okay. Well. There's a tower. Or we go from here. Wetlands. Sands pit. Step. Augury. Oh my god. I guess I have to go through a Valve Factory. Fortress, Oasis, Rust Bowl. That's also not bad. We can stick a lot of towers here. So let's do like ritual tower or something. Oh, we don't have that many. Why is Astamantis so good? And it's many stats. And it's all of them. So usually you can see like so much of something that you can actually like, you know, suddenly use high level skill gems of, you know, different main stat requirements and stuff like that. So, you know, if you're playing a warrior and you really want to use like, I don't know, let's say a curse, you need like, you know, 120 int or something to use that. And you're never gonna stack that kind of int. But if Asamantis, you just have it. And you can use whatever curse you want, and you can use that on the boss, and you get a lot more damage. And then you also get a bunch of like extra mana, so this kind of solves half your mana issues. And then you have like accuracy, so that solves your accuracy issues from the dexterity. And then you get like, you know, main stats, so it's just like really good value as Asamantis. Especially if you can do like some kind of a crossover shenanigans with like the skills or weapon types or weapon swaps. So the Asamantis can help you to maybe weapon swap to like another weapon and actually do some, I don't know, shenanigans like cast a skill with a wand or whatever. Is damage taken, recoup is life bad? Recoup is much worse in PoE 2 than it was in PoE 1. In PoE 2, recoup is over 8 seconds. PoE 1 it was over 4 seconds, I think. So recoup is generally, yeah, kind of slow. But you get really big values of it. You know, one roll can be something like, you know, 20% recoup or so, which is, I mean, it adds up basically. You can kind of see it a bit like life regen. Like some dynamic life regen that scales with how much damage you take. It's not terrible to have some recoup, I think, if you just get it for free or something. Okay, it's a nice rest bowl. $12:30 PST. So that's 12:30, like 12:30 Pacific. So like EU evening, right? So something in like 16 hours or something.
No challenge.
Find a reliable way to find citadels. Oh, I mean, just keep blasting. Just uncover as much as you can of the map. Go for, you know, many towers. That's what I'm doing, so... this character here has now, I don't know, 10 citadels or something. At level 89.
Take that.
Why is there no circle for the visual? Kind of, that's like some candles. It feels like the visual is not gonna spawn anything. Where's the monsters? I didn't do anything here. Okay, some stuff's actually coming out though. Is Arbiter the hardest endgame boss? If you actually fight him, yes. But he's quite cheesable with enough damage. And then it's not really a hard encounter. If you just bring enough DPS, then you just kill him basically. But if you don't have enough DPS, he's the hardest, I'd say. Because he has 2 pretty nasty one-shot phases where you have to move very well and dodge stuff in phase 1. And then, like, to a small degree in phase 2. Like, phase 2 is kind of the easier part of the fight, which is interesting, but... yeah, for some reason, phase 2 he doesn't do much. Like, you can still one-shot deal with some stuff.
You won't escape.
But the sounds. Unlucky.
Meat creature.
Rock champ.
Seems risky. Ready? You won't
escape!
Notebook. Unlucky. "74 block chance." Okay. Okay. Ugh. It's all blocked though. But you also have 43 on this one. I'm not gonna try to cast this. We like how the warrior is playing, looks fun AF.
You won't escape!
Yeah, it's kind of cool, just like charge in, kapow, everything explodes. So once you have this kind of online, it feels kind of cool. And once you get used to it, like the Stampede, it always goes, it forces you to go like a certain distance, but it can also like manipulate it a little bit, because if you like aim into a pack, then you know you will get stuck in that pack, and this means I can kind of slow down sometimes where I want, with a little bit of right positioning. I mean, sometimes it can also hurt you to get stuck. But sometimes you can use it to your advantage as well. There's no currency exchange in both. Titan leaves him, but just burst this one out of the water. Yeah, I can do something like what I'm doing with Stampede, with Leaf Sim as well, I guess, with the armor explosion stuff. But I feel like Leaf Sim just doesn't really feel good. But I guess you have a bit more control. Maybe it's all a bit faster, I don't know. I guess the AoE is smaller, but I can do it a bit more often, and wherever you want. I just have a low level leaf time on my setup here to sometimes jump over enemies in a ritual or something. I'm thinking about removing it. Making room for another gem there. I could actually put attrition. Thinking about just putting attrition so I can like activate that before boss fights. That'd be kinda nice. Not complete.
Escape!
Summer girls are much faster. True, when you jump. Should I focus on getting gear for more life or max out resist? Resistances first, and then life. Focus on the ally res, then chaos, and then life. Also, you probably want to play with shield if you can. Or at least, I mean, I was playing with two-handed without shield for a little while, but as soon as you can, you want to go Giant's Blood and have two-handed and shield. That's the last ritual. Yeah, Holy Descent on Leap. But I mean, if that is your main clear skill, you can't put Holy Descent there, I guess. You have to put some damage. I have it as a support skill, so I have to Holy Descent there.
I've nowhere to keep that.
It's actually not the roundup I did for last time. It's a different one. Interesting. And the chaos. Maybe if you want that one. Can I get both of these? Nope. Ah shit, I should have did for this one. Ah, it's not a big deal. How much damage on my weapon? I have like 400 DPS or something on my weapon.
Time is not on our side. Until next time.
Oh shit, it's useless for bossing? Yeah. I mean, that's okay. You know, it's like a more situational skill. Or like for clearing, and then you have like another one for bossing. I think it's okay. And you're also missing some mace skills still. So you're supposed to have probably like, you know, some other single target option besides mace strike, for example, or something. So... Can we do tower? Does breach supposed to cold damage? A little bit, yeah. But this is like kind of the easiest part of the fight, let's say. And for anything points which side what's better, HP or the small passives? Yeah, when you're like level 30, you don't really have many small passives. But it might still be a nice upgrade, so you have to kind of check how much you will get out of it. Depending on the paths you took. I think I never unspec'd my 15% life. So I think I kept the 15% life as my first one. And then I went this, which bricked my Bone Shatter, so then I swapped my build to what I'm playing now, kind of. And then once I had the third one, I took this. And removed Crushing Blows. And now we're gonna get Crushing Blows again as the fourth one, and I get it. So that's what I did. A pay-to-win game usually refers to built-in pay-to-win, and not necessarily a black market economy around the game, Tony. I'm not trying to purposely die. We have an arbiter to kill here with this build, so... There's a lot of bosses here. Crypt, Seeming Springs, Crypt, and lots of rituals. We also do the Decay, and then this tower, and more rituals. We have so many rituals done. Everything's ritual here. I'm level 89 right now.
Magic fiend!
I heard streamers can get banned for doing giveaways in game, is that true? Yeah, that is not allowed from GG.
Favors me.
Although I'm not 100% sure about the exact rules. I think everything always has to be like a trade of some sort, you know? So people make free fishes do their own damage? I haven't tried it.
You won't escape!
I do have to say the Tornado of Rats is actually my favorite ritual. I don't really worry about the rats on this build. And the least favorite is probably the one with the minus res. Because I'm always scared of getting blasted by some elites. The minus res cards are nasty, man. They're like minus 30 res. What the fuck is going on here?
A rarity, and all mine.
Oh, stuff. What the fuck?
I've nowhere
Was
to
it like 3
invest.
packs or something? created a giveaway stream years ago, and he said he got a message from GG to not do that again. Yeah, they're taking this stuff very seriously. I mean, there's like kind of creative ways around it. I know that MP has also done some stuff like, you know, funny competitions with his viewers, and you know, they pay like a small entry fee. And he did like this like last man standing Cortex or something with his viewers or some shit like that. And you know, you can kind of make some funny content out of it, I guess. Instead of just like, hey, here, take my stuff and follow, please. You know, that's obviously some kind of shitty situation. But if you like actually like make content out of it, I think that's fine. Find some kind of like event, you know. What was that about elites?
Fortune favors me.
Almost 89 right now. I do not check Afros. I wanted to put it together though, since I'm kind of happy to set up for now. I will do still some tweaks, I guess, on the passive tree, and we'll see how I can like min-max this. Ooh.
Satchel is full. You won't escape!
It's gonna be a very fun ritual. Okay. Someone blast me here? That was a Meteor Shrine. I could have had that before the visual, actually, I didn't see it. We'll put on console, yeah, if they don't announce that tomorrow, then I don't know. I think that's coming. Honestly, GG is using AI addiction algorithms to keep each player logged in. Yeah, for sure. That seems like a good strat. Is that a minute? All chance time. Great essence.
Meat creature. I can't yet.
Some stuff, actually. I think I'm gonna ignore the Varn Orbs, but I definitely want the Chaos. Let's take those. Yes, iconic. Okay. And it's gone. Having a guide for inventory management. It's an iPad to see all stash tab full and nothing sells. Well, if it doesn't sell, then eventually you need to throw it, I guess. Basically, what I would recommend is you make something like this here. I mean, I'm not playing trade now, but take some of these normal tabs here, and then you make like, you know, buy out 100x, buy out 80x, buy out 60, 40, 20, whatever. You know, you just make like 10 different tabs with like standard prices, and you throw your stuff in there based on your gut feeling. And then you just like every day you just move it all one down or something like that. Like this, you're gonna sell a lot of stuff pretty easily, and not necessarily for the best price you could get, but also it's gonna not bother you too much. And then at some point just like delete them. When you have one trade dump tab, which is one div tab, you sell 20 of them. Nice. Yeah, I used to, like, sometimes, you know, when I found, like, you know, what I knew to be pretty valuable items, I would, like, manually price check them and then, like, you know, set, like, a specific price for that item. But yeah, for, like, the bulk of the random stuff you find, you know, those random kind of decent looking rares you pick up or whatever, just throw them in there. and hope for the best. Yeah, I would also have like usually one tab where I have like manually priced items. And then I would also just like go in and like, you know, everything that I found to be like a worthy price or something and they didn't sell, then next day I would log in and I would just start the day by reducing all the prices by like, you know, 20% or something manually.
You won't escape.
If hopes and life and kill is cannibalism. It's very good. I also have that. It feels very nice. Because you charge in, you take some hits on the way, and then boom, full HP. Alrighty. Is that prefix? That's suffix. Everything is going to get nerfed tomorrow. It's gonna be glorious. Oh, 43% cast speed. What the hell?
They'll be here. They'll be here, waiting. Until next time.
Oh, I need more. Ritual. Wait, I don't have tablets for rituals. Damn. The breach. Don't care about breach. I mean, it's like juice, I guess, but let me do some expedition here. Roaming fields.
escape.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna do a reset now, guys. They're gonna do a reset maybe in March or some shit. Like, what? Most people are not even like anywhere close to done with their first character. The energy shield recovery rate nodes good for Monk, the ones in the sorcerer tree. That depends on how you plan to get your energy shield back. I did it with Eternal Youth with a flask. That's a keystone. But if you just rely on regeneration or like recharge, then yeah, you have to get those stones, at least some of them. Else it's gonna be a very bad time. I want a fresh league to test Hunters and Druid leveling. And we can't test Hunters and Druid leveling without a league reset? Like, what's the logic? Everyone is twinked. I mean, no one forces you to twink if you want to try the leveling.
Fortune favors me.
I have attack bug. Okay. You can remove the force rarity mechanic, and that would be something. I wonder if they're gonna talk about it.
No more room. You won't escape.
Imagine not doing it after your first playthrough was 30 hours. Yeah, I mean... the second playthrough will be much faster just because you know stuff. You know, it'll probably be twice as fast, even without any drink stuff. Because you actually know how the game works, you know the bosses, you know what gear to go for. You know the skills, maybe even if you play something similar.
A rarity, and all mine.
Yeah, Auto came back, I think. Sometimes it's like basically impossible to get into the safe zones. I think they need to tweak that fight a little bit. Like the wind phase, also the meteors. Like there's like some stuff going on. I also saw that someone faced him while one of the phases was going on, and then he started the next phase while he was supposed to dodge the one-shots, and then he didn't have any chance either. It's like some bullshit like this. Which kind of sucks. I hope we're gonna fix that, because I really wanna do like proper fight against Arbiter. I'd actually like if they would like tune it down a little bit to the point where I can maybe survive at least a wind phase, like one hit or something, with like a tanky character. I think that would be fine to allow like one mistake or something. Or make it like slightly slower or something, so I actually have time to get into it, because sometimes it's like so far. If you're not already standing in the right place, you can't really get there.
Hammer of the gods!
Uh-oh, that's a dangerous map here, I heard.
My satchel is full.
That's so? I'm 89 right down. Out of him. So has a bigger bonk here. Oh! He dodged. What a guy. That's good, just gonna get another one more up here. So it's a really cheap one. But I'm not gonna go for the other.
You won't escape! Sweet creature!
Can jump. Wait, there's still something left.
Favors me.
All the way up there.
I can't yet.
Actually, come back.
I'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, my glass is kinda empty. What do I do? Ooh, okay. But it has no strength, unfortunately. That's kinda juicy though. 43 block, 159 life. No PDR, no strength though. But worth saving, I think. I think the strength is kind of a must-have though.
On with the work.
Can do steaming springs here. We go up there for the tower. Let's connect to anything. No. I would actually like to go here and then maybe take this tower. That should show me a nice radius. There's actually a lot of towers here, so that might be something. Seepage. Those are nice 15s. How do you feel about the state of crafting in SSF?
You won't escape!
Crafting, you say, huh? Well, my feeling is that even D4 has a better crafting system in it currently, so there's that. The state of gambling in PoE2. Oof.
You there, local, come here. Yes, add some spice. Today.
Playing hardcore is there for the first time. Well, make sure you save backup gear. And take it easy. There's no rush on your first character. And focus on your resists more than anything.